I guess. I guess we'll see how this one does. I ran a speed test. My internet's doing real good, so I'm not sure where the buffering was happening because it was like some disconnection between something. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Hello. I mean, honestly, would it be at the Week Review live stream if there wasn't some sort of technical problem? Even a celebratory one such as this? Absolutely not. We just, there's something always goes wrong. It's just, it is what it is. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the Week Review. My name is Alec Kubas-meyer. I am the host and creator of youtube.com/The Week Review. Why is that not my? Why? Oh my God! Hold on. The wrong thumbnail is on this fucking stream. I spent minutes this morning making this damn thumbnail, so we're gonna okay, by save. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Okay. Great. Okay. So let's talk about the whatever thing. So. Jesus Christ. Hello, folks. I recognize all of your names, which is fun. It's fun to have people you like in a place where you're celebrating. Oh wait, I don't know you. So where you start is with the Week Review episode 1.1. Hello. Episode 1.1. I made a YouTube channel, and that's a decision I must live with, or whatever I ended up calling it later. So if someone at some point wants to, I'll post the Discord link, by the way. I should do that. That would make sense. So if people want to join the Discord, we have a Discord, and I post the link every once in a while. So if you are interested in talking to me more frequently, I'm in the Discord a lot. So that's definitely a thing that you can do if you want to do that. Hold on a sec. We're here and past. I changed. So I actually bought a third cupcake earlier today. Danielle bought me a third cupcake because there's 3, and I was like, why didn't I buy 3 cupcakes? That's stupid. There's 3. It's been here for 3 years. It was the most obvious thing in the world, and yet. So that's why there are 3 cupcakes. I will eat these eventually. I'll eat one of them sooner than later. But so the Week I Review is 3 years old. Usually on the anniversary, I post a video about the previous year. My first anniversary, I did 5 videos. And then the second anniversary, I just did 1. It sort of went into how I was thinking about things because the second year was obviously very different than the first. And then the third year was very different from the second, sort of inevitably, because it began in the pandemic and it continued on through. But the real difference for me was just how many videos I put up, or I guess didn't. I have absolutely no idea, Gabby. Apparently, your thing got flagged. I have no idea why YouTube would flag that comment. Maybe it's because you spelled flavors in the British way, and they were like, "Nah, I'm not here for that. But obviously there have been far fewer videos in 2021 than there were than there were the previous years, and there's a couple reasons for that. One of them, just sort of general, like, again, I'm doing fewer things. There's less for me to say. The bigger one is sort of the quality over quantity idea. I've decided to make fewer that I like more. Dude, this is gonna go for at least 3 hours, so possibly this could go up to 5 hours. The previous longest live stream is 5 hours. This one might be that long. I don't know. We'll see. But because it's been 3 years, we're going to do it for at least 3 hours. So if there's another live stream you want to go to, come back. You'll miss me. Oh, actually, although you probably do want to see the part where we watch a video that isn't out yet, which I've decided to use differently than I had thought I would literally this morning. So that's fun. But yeah, my videos are getting longer. I think on the whole, they're getting better. Or they are better. Then I think any given video from year 3 is better than any given video from year 2. Although individual videos from year 1 or 2. Oh, happy birthday. Okay, so these 3 cupcakes are red velvet, confetti, and carrot cake. Carrot cake is my favorite. I had bought these 2, and then this is the one that was like, actually, you know what? For oh, Jesus Christ, Willow. What a. You're not even going to be here in 6 hours. How, like, that's not even fair. You're going to be asleep. You'll be asleep in 4. Thank you. Let's see how we're doing. We'll see how long this goes. But damn, that's enticing. Especially if I can take the occasional intermission. Which, I mean, I'll have to do I'm going to have to get up at some point. Anyways. Okay, Werner. Anyway. So, hold on. My cables are all fucking wired around each other. So, okay. People who are joining the Discord, I will deal with. That's fun. I want you to tell me what you're watching, but not yet. I want to finish sort of my thoughts on the thing. So, also, if you're joining the Discord, you have to introduce yourself. I manually let people in, so I'll get there. I'm doing other things right now. I'm talking. the big boy is talking. Birthday boy. So I wanted to do more videos. I really did. I was hoping to do some videos recently. Just do some videos recently about like films playing at the NIAF New York Asian Film Festival or Japan Cuts. I did three from last year for that. The problem is I have been working on a review since June, I guess. I started conceptualizing it in June, and it is several months later. I've been working on it in earnest probably about 2 months at this, a month. I would say a month and a half of like, that's like, this is my priority. But like every time I was working on another review or, I just like, I would get towards the end of the process, I would get kind of annoyed because this review of John Green's The Anthropocene Reviewed is, I've described it basically as the closest thing I'll ever do to a memoir. And, you'll understand what I mean by that in a little bit when I show a micro review that is actually going to be cut from it, but I'll post it separately as its own thing in a little while. But I'm going to do like a live reaction, so I'm going to talk about it. So it'll be worth watching that. But like that'll give you a sense of what I'm doing and the sort of. I mean, imagine the first 5 minutes of any one of my videos, but it's going to be really fucking long. This review that I cut is 21 minutes. And it's longer than the other ones, but it's not totally done. And yeah, it's just going to be a lot. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm putting a lot of like myself in it, in a lot of different ways. And I want to just like focus on making it good. There's a chance there. So ideally the next video is this like big absurd one. There's a chance that something else will come up that'll be like, you know what, I feel like I have to talk about this. It kind of depends. If it's done in September, then it will almost certainly be the next one. If it's like taking till October, I might review something else. I want to review the movie version of Dear Evan Hansen, for example. So if that happens, I might take a break from it or something. I don't know. But I've been talking about this thing and people keep making fun of me for it, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time, I just like I want to get this sort of thing out and kind of over with. But yeah, so it's been a strange year on YouTube. I had a couple months ago that the inside video did super well, which is always it's exciting. I now have 3 videos that have passed 100,000 views. One from each year of the channel, which is kind of fun. Right? Yeah. No. Am I right? There's 3. The first one was 6 months in, and then yes. I think. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's true. And so yeah. So Tim, I don't have any plans, period. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point of my existence is I don't plan for shit. So I don't know what I'm doing in my 30s. Probably the same thing or maybe different things. Yeah, Solo was January 2019, and then so that was like 4 months in. Yeah, so that's the second year. October 2019 is the third year. Second year? Wait. Oh no, so Solo wasn't in the first year. I thought it was for some reason. Okay. So Solo came a little bit later than I realized, so I was not correct. Or was I? Second. No, never mind. I was right. I'm right. I'm thinking I'm just my head's wrong. I was correct. Yes, we're good. We started August 21st. So the Solo happened like right at the beginning, whereas Inside happened right at the end. So there's like almost 2 years in between those two, but like they're still technically within each year. Thank you. A delicious buttery dong for that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna eat the first cupcake now. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. So, fuck. Should have gotten a placemat. Ugh. Danielle suggested it, but I didn't do it. The thing about Magnolia cupcakes is their cupcakes are never as good as I think they're going to be. Like, this is okay, but it's not very good. Yeah, I'm over that one. Let's see how the red velvet is. I agree that donuts are better, but it's harder to okay, there we go. Cupcake number 2. Yeah, it's better. Not like, amazing, but yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that would be good. I'm trying to think of the best cupcakes I've ever had. I'm not really sure. The bag of kale will probably not make an appearance because I actually think I'm out of kale. I ran out yesterday, which very sad. I had to put regular lettuce on my avocado toast this morning. It was tragic. I mean, you can literally hear it. LMAO. I'm done with that one too. Let's we don't have to go too far. Oh wow. That's wow. Thank you, Ellie. And your name is Rubric. So you can grade me. Hilarious. Fine. So carrot cake. Last one is carrot cake. So I know you're not supposed to waste food, but also it's fine. All of oh. Why'd you change things? They're fine. Whoops. Yeah, wow. Look at me eating cupcakes. What a time to be alive. The thing I'm actually not sure about, sort of logistically, with the fact that this is going to be a very long stream, is the fact that I don't know what I'm going to do about dinner. I don't have a plan. So there's a chance I might order food while on stream to be delivered and then pause to go get it and just eat here. It may turn into that, especially if I want to be here for 6 hours. Which I now do. I actually did have little candles and I thought about lighting them and I chose not to do it because frankly, I started getting set up about 7 minutes later than I wanted to, and I got stressed out. Okay. General reminder that this is our Discord if you want to join it. Excuse me. So, the thing about Bo Burnham being a little bit older than me is that when he performs, he gives an age that is not my age. So he's like, I just turned 25 in that song about, love is the greatest part of being alive, and I would know. I wasn't 25 when he sang that song, but I was 25 when it released to the public. It's that this is a slight delay. So he does his song about now I'm turning 30 and it's 6 months from me turning 30. But when, he was recording it, obviously close. I mean, those two were closer together than the other ones, but Yeah, I mean, what else am I doing with my fucking life? It's sad. It's sad and whatever. Ooh, nice. Is it your birthday tomorrow, Phil? Yeah, I mean, the turning 30 song isn't rough for me. It wasn't rough for me in the sense that, I'm sort of whatever about turning 30. Like, I'm not stressed about it. I'm not worried about it. It will be sort of conceptually weird in that Danielle keeps drawing attention to it. She's like, I'm going to have a 30-year-old boyfriend. Ew. Oh, hi, Gabriel. And I'm like, that's rude. So I guess we'll see if you do, you rude person, you. Oh, nice. Good for her. Happy birthday. I'm not 30 yet. I turned 30 later this year. I turned 30 in December. So the actual part of the review. So I'm thinking, Julie, are you calling me old? Is that what you mean by ew? So part of the review that the part that I was working on earlier is a review. I keep changing what the actual subject of the review is because I'm like 1,300 words in and I haven't like hit it yet. Witty, you are not even close to the oldest person in this chat. Don't worry about it. You're good. Not that being the oldest person in this chat is bad. I'm just saying, thanks, Willow. And I know I can always count on you to support me in my old age. By the way, buy this shirt. store.theweekendreview.com. It's real cool. You can also buy that one, but you should buy this one instead. Oh, youngin'. You might be. Sometimes there's like a 16-year-old who shows up. He's the youngest person to acknowledge his. Yeah, Willow designed 2 different shirts. This one and this one. The material on the shirt is real cool. And I talk about the material of this shirt in the review that we are going to be watching later. Did I? That sounds like me. I definitely do make fun of children. But yeah, no, the shirt's legit really good. The review we will all be watching together is a review of a t-shirt. A t-shirt that costs a lot of money. Yeah, exactly. Buy a merch shirt from a straight white man in order to support queer people of color and their art. I did pay Willow though. So actually what you're doing is I am very nice Julia. Really what you're doing is you're just helping me recoup the costs of paying for the designs, because I'm like definitely in the red on those, but it's fine. Frankly, Willow did all the work of the shirt. I mean, I guess I did all the work of the YouTube channel and like dealing with fulfillment. So, I mean, whatever. Willow's great. That's my point. I like cheesecake a lot. Um, it's not my. I don't actually know what my favorite dessert is. I really like donut. A really good donut is probably like my favorite baked good. Um, Giovanni De Silva Parto, you are not late. We've been doing this so long. No. Who do I have a 4-year age difference from? Um, Hell yeah, it did. So, how what has to be done to get you to get a the W as a tattoo? Like what's the don't do that. I was joking. That's a terrible idea. Um, I mean, I like actually no, my favorite baked good is angel pie. Um, it's carrot cake, confetti cake, red velvet. Um, I'm done. I'm done with these. This one was not very good. This one was pretty good. This one was also pretty good. Um, yeah, right. Yeah, you get it, and everyone will be like, "Oh, look, the W for Werner," and you'll be like, "Yeah, for sure. That's definitely what this is." Um, oh, right. You do go by W. Hello. I do think the W is a cool design though. You've seen the document. A lot of fucking work went into making that design what it is. I think I sent you the design doc, right? Yeah. Literally it's chocolate cake with hella red food coloring. That's all red velvet is. There might be a slight difference, but I don't think so. That's fair. So yeah, hold on. I'm gonna like move. I'm gonna throw these away and then wash my hands so I can like hold the mic properly. So just talk amongst yourselves. And then we'll be back and it'll be amazing. Okay. Hold on. Amazing. Oh God. Ugh. Okay. We're back. Wow, what great content all of you are not paying for. So if anyone wants to complain about what's going on in this live stream, I can eat a dick. You had a sucky week, Werner. Tell us about it. Dream chocolate chip cookie. It's an interesting question. Oh, Jesus Christ, we have 2 different birthdays in the chat? Wow. Well, I ate enough cakes for both of you, cupcakes, or enough parts of enough cupcakes. So, oh yeah, work is all the, work is, yeah. You should shower. Showering's important. I love showering. Showering is like in my top. 20 is an interesting age. Because, you're like, I'm not a teenager anymore. But people don't respect you yet because, at least in the U.S., you still can't drink alcohol. I used to watch Rick and Morty. I haven't watched it in a while. I mean, I do hope you find work that is also your passion. I don't talk about work very much, except in sort of the I talk about it in sort of like really specific instances. I actually talk about 3 different colleagues in this video that we'll watch it in was I counting Yeah, I mean, a lot of people. Another Brazilian? Wow. We have so many fucking Brazilians here, which is great. Brazilians are cool. It's just interesting what a unexpectedly large sub-demographic that is of people who watch the Week I Review. This YouTube channel created by me, Alec. So the I feel like, if I go to the UK, I could totally, do like a meet and greet, right? Like if I went to London, I could, there's like 5 people who go. Yes, as Willis says, tour. And the maybe if I went to Brazil, the problem with Brazil is it's too big. Getting to London is a lot less difficult than like getting to Brazil, like from any part of the UK to any part of Brazil. So, whatever. We'll see. We'll see how long the YouTube.com/The Week I Review lasts. I don't know. I said that Brazil is Rio in Brazil? Is Brasilia the capital of Brazil in Brazil? Is there more stabbing in the UK than in Brazil? I did in 6th grade. I did an assignment. We had to do an assignment on a capital city of a different country, and I did a thing about Brazil. Alan, we're going to talk about that. I mean, a lot of Americans are dumb. I mean, a lot of people in a lot of places are dumb, but I would say your average American probably doesn't know the capital. I mean, I don't know the capital of most states, let alone, other countries. But yeah, Brasilia and my Brasilia was designed to look like an airplane or whatever, but this was back. Shit, this is probably like 14 years ago. Something like that, 14, 15, 16 years ago. Somewhere between 14 and 17 years ago, right? And, getting pictures on the internet was a lot harder than it is now. And so, I looked up like picture of an airplane to like paste over like like a Google satellite map of Brasilia, and it was like awkwardly tilted. So I had this transparent picture of like a tilted plane, and I was like, it's close enough. Like this is what I got. Fun fact. Yeah. So, Brasilia is shaped like an airplane. Julia, I know a place. How dare you? So, okay. Enjoy your movie marathon, Woody. And hey, you're spending time with your bestie. That's fun. Me, I'm also spending time with all my besties. Sorry, I meant to say that with a straight face. Just kidding. All of y'all are great, except the ones who aren't. But the ones whose name I know are. So at least half of you. That's an interesting start. Yeah, well, enjoy watching Almost Famous. Um, Werner, I think you're great, unquestionably. The I'm still waiting on that fucking like studio photo of you wearing the shirt though. BT Dubs. I have to like just make a page on the site for it. Like for like, people, because I replaced Phil with Willow, but like I really like the picture of Phil, but like I had to put Willow, but I don't, and I was just trying to have like one of each of the three on the front page, but I need like a place where I can just like put all of them, because every did I say BT Dubs? No, this is this is a napkin. It's not chips. I did watch Bacurau. Finally, after, the thing about Bacurau is I used to be asked in literally every single chat for like the first year. I was asked like every single time, like, hey, did you watch Bacurau? Yeah, exactly. Like that's why, especially like the picture of Ange with, given the up against Phil was like super funny, but like Willow and Phil wearing the same design but like different colors and like obviously their exact opposite energy. Like I just want to have those next to each other, right? Because it's like good as hell. But yeah, no, but I've seen Bacurau. Bacurau is not at all what I expected to be when I saw it. I liked it. I wish I had known. Thank you, Davis. We're going to be doing this for a while. Phil, I mean, on some level, if you think of Willow as like, queer lady of color, and like on the younger side, but importantly, you're all adults, and that's really what matters. I feel weird when there's children around, because children are weird. I did watch The Father. You clearly did not watch my video where I reviewed every single movie that was nominated for Best Picture in 2021. Rude. Well, yeah. So you like custard creams and you like the week I review. Are custard creams white? Because then you just like the same white things. Yeah, exactly. Because I'd punch the kids and just be like, pow, pacha. For those who don't know, this design is me standing over the bodies of children. That's what they are. They're children. Yeah, that is slightly weird. Yeah, no, like, and I just don't want to deal with them in my life anymore. I'm thinking a lot about being a child for this fucking review of that goddamn book. It's weird. I have a lot of weird memories. Not like bad memories, just like, that's, I don't have, there aren't a lot of children in my family. That's true. The cure for childhood is grow the fuck up. It is not The Fault in Our Stars by John Green. It is The Anthropocene Reviewed by John Green. The subject, fuck. No. the subject of the next review on this channel. The longest thing I will ever make. It's the same John Green. Yes. So, okay. So I'm going to try to make this this thing work. I'm going to watch it from here because I frankly don't want to have to reset up my camera. So you'll see me go like this awkwardly. I haven't watched Malcolm and Marie. I will do that at some point. I just it's been everything else keeps coming up, right? Okay. So what's going to happen right now? So what's going to happen right now is I, Ella Kubas-meyer, am going to do this. And can I crop that? I probably can, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe I'll put it up here. Yeah, I'll put this up here. No. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do this. So, okay. So, did everyone hear the the first sound, just so we know that you can hear what's happening? Did everyone hear that sound? Okay, great. So, okay. So we're going to watch this review. This was originally part of my review of the Anthropocene Reviewed, but it is no longer part of it because it is a little too outside of what the mission statement of the review was. I kind of forgot that while working on it, and I went really far down a rabbit hole. And so I just made a video. So I'm going to end up posting this separately at some point. Oh, hell yeah. So we're going to watch this, and I'm just going to pause it and we're going to do a live reaction. So to be clear, this is assembled, but it's not edited. So all of the footage is in the right place. But some of the stuff towards the end might get tweaked a little bit. There's no media, there's no any of that stuff. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's go. There's something oddly impactful about using a metal credit card. It confers no tangible benefits over plastic, and in fact is kind of a hassle to replace because you can't just put the thing in a shredder. But when it comes time to whip it out and you feel that slight extra heft and rigidity in your hand, the act of commerce suddenly has more, for lack of a better term, weight. LMAO. And maybe that's a good thing. Part of the reason credit cards can be so dangerous is how effortless it is to swipe, tap, or jam one piece of plastic into another. Every transaction feels the same, and if it feels like nothing, well, you're just a little bit more likely to charge that thing you don't need and maybe don't even really want. But whether that's a real phenomena... if anyone is a psychologist, I know several of you are psychology students. Let me know if that actually is a psychological effect, because I know that there is a psychological effect relating to the fact that credit cards are easier than cash. People are less likely to spend cash than they are credit cards, unless they're Mr. Beast. And I do have the thoughts on the Green Knight, but later. We're doing this now. So yeah, there's like a psychological thing where when you're spending money on a credit card, because it's all the same, like whatever, so like that is an actual thing that people have determined. I don't know if it is the case that a heavier card makes you more or less likely to spend money. Certainly the first time I got a metal card, I did want to like show it to people and be like, look at me, I'm fancy. But as I discussed, that's just not a thing that's fancy, really. I mean, that makes sense. Cash allowances are good. If I ever won the lottery, I would set up a trust that gave myself a certain amount of money every single month so that I would not feel compelled to like splurge. Like that's how I would want to do with fat. So, all right. Anyways.
It is obviously not why banks are moving towards premium materials. Rather, it is about offering the illusion of status. Because once upon a time, having a metal credit card did confer that.
Sure.
In 1999, American Express introduced the Centurion card, colloquially known as the black card, due to the coloring of its titanium plate. A previous black-colored Amex card that was never publicly advertised was discontinued in the late 80s, but in the decade that followed, rumors abounded that maybe the card never went away and was still available to the most elite customers. That wasn't true until it was. There's plenty of speculation about what actually gets someone invited, but its $10,000 initiation fee and $5,000 annual upkeep are for sure, and the rumored spending requirements of between $250,000 and $500,000 each year make the whole thing sound like a yacht. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. And as with anything else that most people can't afford, it became a status symbol, getting name dropped by the likes of Kanye West and Busta Rhymes. Imitators, of course, followed, with companies releasing their own black cards, capitalizing on the name's cachet at a fraction of the price.
So the two clear examples of that, MasterCard has one called the MasterCard Black Card. By the way, MasterCard's bullshit is a big part of the reason for that whole OnlyFans fucking thing, which is very infuriating on a lot of different levels, because they're just taking away the ability to process payments from places that make evangelicals mad. But also, the other thought is Magnesis, which is the company of the fire fraud guy. Like it was like the black card for millennials or whatever, however they pitched that, because black card. And so, I didn't feel like naming either of them. I might put a picture of them up. I have to decide. Obviously, as I said, it's not edited yet. Back to the video.
And of course, the build quality as well. Titanium is a lot less impressive now that the Amazon Prime Visa card is made of it too.
This is true.
I've held a real black card, though, a proper American Express Centurion, and my first thought was, you could probably kill someone with this, not because it was heavy, but because it was weirdly sharp. My second thought was, I wonder if their private concierge would help you get off on those murder charges.
So, it is true that the Amex actually just changed the design of the black card. That's how long I've been working on this fucking review, that is actually technically no longer the case. Yeah, they have a new design that looks more like every other fucking credit card. It's kind of like, really, like, that's so boring. And they got like artists to do it, but like it's not like the old one was so sharp, and so now it's just like boring like every other fucking credit card. So, whatever.
I held it because a colleague wanted to flex his family's wealth and flashed it in the office. He's one of those guys whose primary personality trait is the fact that his parents are rich as fuck, which makes it weird that he works in an office with the likes of me, but whatever. Most of our interactions follow the same format. He walks over, says something slightly suspect that I groan about, and then makes a joke about being a rich white man and the fact that I, while not rich, am somehow still bougie enough for his sensibilities. Also, he uses my Netflix password because no one loves free stuff more than rich people. And I just don't care. I'm paying for it anyway. I don't know. 2 X's are on my Spotify family plan, so. And
I read, well, that's interesting. I read that section today because I went to work today. I read that section of the review to the guy I was talking about, and at the end of it, he said, "Yep, all of that is true." So, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Thank you. Okay, back to the video.
Sure, there's a part of me that wishes I had sheltered in place in his New Jersey mansion instead of my then 400 square foot apartment, but that same part would have been just as happy in a whole lot of places that cost a whole lot less than even that apartment. It's all relative. Until it's not. Being in the presence of an actual billionaire is wild. It's only happened to me once, more than 20 years ago, when they weren't really in the public eye like they are now. You see, a childhood friend of my mom's married into the Hearst family, the Citizen Kane one, and we went to visit one of their homes. The first thing I noticed was that their greenhouse was around the size of my parents' people house, but 2 moments from that day really burned into my mind, both involving water. The first was sitting in a pool that looked down the football field that was their yard onto their private dock. When I turned around, I saw through an enormous bay window the personal chef cooking dinner with ingredients I had never heard of. And if that's not some king shit, I don't know what is. That's a lie. Somewhere in this palatial estate was a fairly small, unassuming room containing nothing but a ping pong table. Now, that was pretty cool on its own for a 9-year-old, but after a few rounds, they pushed the table out of the way, pressed a little button on the wall, and the fucking floor opened up, revealing a wave pool. So if you're ever wondering,
like, I will never forget the image of that. Like, in my, like, seeing the floor open, it's just like, it's so wild. Like, because, like, the, you know, it would be so fucking expensive. Like, on every level, just like, that would be a millions of dollars thing to put an indoor pool just like in a random room with like just like, fucking what? And it's a wave pool. Yeah, so that's a whole thing. Oh, hey Magnolia, welcome to the celebration.
Wondering what sort of dumb shit rich people spend their money on when they aren't paying people to build rocket-powered dicks, it's indoor wave pools that they hide under ping pong tables. And I have spent basically my entire conscious life aware of that. And also the fact that I will never be one of those people. Mm-hmm. And that's fine. I was taught from an early age that wealth doesn't really mean anything. Having money is great, and it makes a lot of things a lot easier, but rich people aren't better than everyone else, and much of the time, they're worse. My parents dedicated themselves to helping the homeless and the mentally ill and children in the foster system, and unfortunately, jobs where you're helping people don't pay nearly as well as those where you're fucking them. If there was any sort of economic justice, they would make a lot more than the men in suits who deny loans to the elderly, but that ain't the world we live in. And learning about the world from people who decided to do good for it makes the idea of riches at its expense fundamentally unpleasant. And most riches are, so bring back the guillotines, right? John Green agreed.
So we are, 6 minutes into this sub review, and it was important to me that I did actually bring John Green into this. That section was not originally in this. I wrote the entire thing like not mentioning John Green literally at all, and then I was like, that's insane. Like for the for what is ostensibly part of the broader the Anthropocene review. Obviously, I have to talk about John Green. So this section was one of like the last things to come into the script.
Agrees with at least part of that. 5 years ago, a user on Quora asked why Green was worth only $5 million, presumably having found that number from some suspect celebrity net worth site. Many people responded, most notably John Green. And while he wasn't about to out his bank account on Quora, his three-part answer is illuminating. 1. When we imagine that people's net worth is directly correlated with the value as a person or professional, I think we give money too much power. 2. In my admittedly limited experience, the internet is not.
So I kept trying to figure out how to put like a thing in there that's like, this is the thing that I said. Because what's important to note is, as I said, this is the last, like this was like one of the last things I put in there. And so all of the stuff I like previously mentioned, I wrote without having read that. And so it was very interesting to like find his, like this post on Quora, like after the fact and be like, oh, hey, that's the thing I talked about. Like, that's the point that I was trying to make, but like better, because obviously he's better because he's fucking John Green. Jesus Christ.
Not particularly good at telling you how much money someone has. And 3, my family is incredibly lucky and privileged to have financial security, but I'm not sure what money can do beyond providing financial security. Like, I am not in need of a yacht. I feel like owning a yacht would stress me out. Fair enough. Though, it always comes back to yachts, doesn't it? And why not? They are the quintessential rich boy toy. Or were until the billionaires decided they wanted to be astronauts. Not because they're expensive to buy, which they certainly are, but because they're hugely expensive to maintain. To keep one up and running requires an additional 10 to 20% of the purchase price every single year. It's where the saying that
we definitely give too much power to money. We make it sound like it's we tie people's value to their value, so the we absolutely use money as a proxy for power, but like a lot of people with money don't actually have that much power. Phil will talk about that later.
That I used at the beginning of this comes from. If you need to ask, if you even need to think about the numbers that would be involved in making that work, you can't afford it and really shouldn't try. But that's clearly not the stress Green is talking about. So he can apparently afford a yacht. And you know what? Good for him.
This is for patrons who saw the some of the little things that I cut. This is where I shifted into my point about how like people who are like low level rich, how I like just don't think about them or really care about them particularly, and I just like whatever, let them exist. It's another take with the same camera.
Capitalism comes up a few times in the Anthropocene reviewed by implication and name, always negatively. Sometimes it's an offhand reference, as in his digression on The Great Gatsby in reviewing our capacity for wonder. Other times it's the whole damn point, as with the grocery chain Piggly Wiggly or the board game Monopoly. In all cases, the paratextual success of the author makes the comments read like something of a victory lap, punches thrown by a man who has won capitalism, but also I hate that phrase. I know that we're all about competition or whatever here, but think about it. When someone has One, who lost? Because it sure as fuck wasn't capitalism. And I think being a creative multi-hyphenate is one of the less harmful ways to become rich, but just as not.
That is all I have to say about the book in this video, which I just think is funny. Honestly, it's probably reflective of how little I'm going to talk about the book in the review of the book. I think the last sub-review of the big review will probably just be me putting the rest of my thoughts about the book into it. I don't know how much the micro reviews each individual sub-review will have. Werner, I completely agree with you. I think we make, and that was sort of my point about like low-level rich people. They don't have any power. They don't have any sort of systemic power. They have the ability to affect individual people dramatically. And I think that people who are low-level rich should use their money for better things than on the whole they do. But like no one person who makes $250,000 a year, or even a person who makes $1 million a year, can really do very much. Collectively, they have more power than poorer people collectively, but they still need to act collectively in order to have any meaningful, broader impact. And so, whatever.
Not everyone wins the economy the same way. Not everyone loses the same either. Living in Manhattan changes your relationship with money in profound ways. Most notably, you lose context for the value of items. The rest of the world suddenly becomes cheap. A couple years ago, a colleague came back from Disney World, and the first thing he said to me in utter disbelief was, "I thought the food prices at the park were reasonable." And yeah, burgers cost $15, and that probably doesn't include fries. My rent in this one-bedroom apartment is close to double the country's median mortgage payment, and that is after a 22% reduction resulting from last year's pandemic-led exodus from this neighborhood, and I genuinely believe that I got a deal.
Just right.
Fucking Whole Foods is the affordable option when compared to your typical Manhattan grocer.
So every time that a New York comedian calls Whole Foods whole paycheck, I get so like genuinely irritated about it, because it's like this shit's cheap. Like it is, if I want, if I go to a like West Side Market or whatever, produce is like 50% more expensive than it is at Whole Foods. Shit's just like, I don't know. Yeah.
Despite all of that, I got sticker shock the first time I walked into Saks Fifth Avenue. I didn't really understand the hierarchy of department stores yet. I was used to Macy's prices and thought maybe they'd be like slightly higher. I wasn't ready for 3-figure t-shirts and 4-figure hoodies. Still, I made a game of trying to guess the cost, and I was never correct. Or even close. At some point, I found myself staring at a jacket with an enormous tiger sewn into the back. It was $5,000. I pulled it off the rack, tried it on, laughed very hard at what I saw in the mirror.
Ridiculous.
I couldn't imagine wanting to own that, let alone putting down $5,000 for the privilege. But just as being in New York makes $15 burgers seem reasonable, being around those astronomically expensive items made the occasional sale rack in the store seem downright cheap. And I don't know what drove it exactly, but when I found a cool blue t-shirt from a brand I had never heard of called Theory, the markdown to $70 felt totally reasonable, despite the fact that I had never spent more than like $30 on a t-shirt up to that point. When I was younger, I almost exclusively wore oversized black t-shirts with angry slogans alongside baggy cargo pants. There was a t-shirt/gay porn shop in Provincetown, Massachusetts called Don't Panic that was my go-to for screen-printed remarks about how my hate was divided equally amongst everyone, or that this was the part where I nodded to act like I was listening. A few of them made it to college, but over its course I calmed down a lot, saw those shirts for what they were. And with that revelation came a pretty dramatic change to my wardrobe. My angry black shirts were replaced with solid, unadorned colors. My cargo pants became jeans and chinos. After I switched from Don't Panic to Banana Republic, I distinctly remember looking in the mirror and thinking that if my younger self could see what he would become, he probably would have just ended things right there, like he always wanted to.
Bleak.
And I thought, good. I was awful. In the years since that fateful first foray into Saks, my wardrobe has gotten pricier but even more homogenous. Shorts, shirts, the black suit that I bought because I wanted to look like Cher Young from ITZY, and the one dance video, all from Theory. Of course, I never bought any of it full price because it's a lot of money. Always the sale section or the outlet store, where it's still not cheap, but it's reasonable if you believe, as I do, that it's worth spending a little bit more for something a little bit nicer that will last a little bit longer. This perhaps is why I am bougie enough for my black card carrying colleague. So perhaps it was inevitable that when the time came for me to release merch for the channel,
Hell yeah.
I put everyone's money where my mouth is. While fulfillment company Printful has dozens of options for blanks upon which they can print #1 of the week I review superfan Willow's dope designs, I was rather limited by the fact that actual people likely to buy merch for this channel live all over the world. The week I review shirts have shipped to 3 continents thus far, so
Yeah, where are you,
global
South
fulfillment
Americans,
was critical. I chose 3 well-reviewed options, meaning that criteria at
Should have said meeting. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the samples. This is one of the samples, but the other 2. This is the one that cost $7. Oh wait, I didn't actually say that part yet.
3 different price points: $7, $13, and $17.
So this is the $7 one. This was the $13 one, and then this was the $17 one. We'll talk about them a bit.
And had samples made. I was hoping the middle ground would be the one, a solid option that would feel good and allow me to charge a little bit less than the $25 standard that I think most merch hits, rather than a little bit more. It did not. Of the 3, I only enjoyed wearing the Bella in Canvas 3413. Though another colleague who co-founded a streetwear brand that sells pretty cool stuff and so asked me to bring in the samples because obviously he's interested in that kind of thing, thought that even the $7 one was a solid option, which probably says something about both of us. And that was that. I'm obviously not going to attach my name to a piece of clothing that I wouldn't wear, and
True.
we have established that I think I am too good for cheap things.
True.
I don't love that every time someone buys a shirt, I pay anywhere between $16.95 and $19.99 to have it printed.
Plus VAT.
But it's worth it. And anyway, merch was never supposed to be a big money maker for me.
So, I mean, this sample is actually green. It is not black. So the cheap one, part of the thing about the cheap one, other than just like not feeling as good as the other ones, is it only came in black, gray, and white. So like, ultimately that was not really an acceptable option. The mid-tier one had even more colors than the one I ultimately went with. Like, it had a fuck ton of colors. But just like, I don't know, it just feels like a regular ass fucking shirt in a way that's not like good. Like, why would you buy a shirt if it's not like a good shirt? So this one is like the difference in quality, or the way it feels, is enormous because they're just like a completely different, it's like a different material, and you can tell like these two honestly feel very similar. The more expensive one feels a little bit nicer, but like, actually, you know what, I'm feeling them right now. Honestly, the cheaper one might even be nicer, but again, it comes in fewer options. This is nicer than both of them though, so whatever.
None of this was. 3 years on, the Week I Review has a handful of revenue streams adding up to a few $100s a month, and that's great. It's a few $100s that I wouldn't have otherwise. Plus, every
that's
once in a while, it's more. By the time my review of Bo Burnham's Inside hit 100,000 views, it had made around $400 in ad revenue. Nothing to sneeze at. But at the same time, not nearly enough to even consider building a career on. But if we extrapolate that in order of magnitude and say that a video hit 1 million views, an absurd number that would almost single-handedly double my channel's current count,
would have made more sense.
$4,000 for a video could be a game changer. I might have to actually pay taxes on that instead of just putting it in an income expense report that my parents' accountant laughs at and disregards.
That might have also been better as an aside.
A few months back, I decided that I wanted to have one pair of nice jeans, so I went to Nordstrom to see what they had, and of course, I took the opportunity to look at some of the fancier items on display as well. One item caught my eye, a shirt on the Saint Laurent rack. Usually, designer t-shirts don't interest me. As I said, I shifted hard to solid colors with nary a logo in sight, but the high-end tie-dye just struck me. I never felt drawn to a shirt quite like that, and for the first time in my nearly 30 years on this planet, I thought maybe it would be worth having a ritzy logo on my chest. I'd like the design more without, but it's pretty subtle as those things go. I played my little game, $300, I guessed, already a preposterous amount to spend on a t-shirt. But I wasn't ready for the reality. $490 plus tax. Yikes. I shouldn't have been surprised, of course. Saint Laurent has one of those stores where literally the entire stock is clearly visible from the street. Socially distanced product placement that, given the cost of rent in Midtown, Soho, etc., guarantees eye-watering prices on every single item. I left the store with a decent new pair of jeans, but I kept thinking about that damn shirt. And I made myself a promise. If I got to 1 million views on a video, I would buy myself a $500 t-shirt. Because why the fuck not? And so I thought it would be funny to review the idea of this shirt and what it meant, and said about me that I had made a hypothetical milestone celebration so stupidly superficial. And then I thought of something even funnier. Actually buying it. So I did. Let's try it on, shall we?
Probably speed that up. I know this interrupts the mood, but I was flexing that entire time, in case you were wondering. I don't really know what I was expecting, if we're being entirely honest. It's not like I thought the heavens would open and angels would come down in a chorus, but I really did think I would feel something positive. I really do like this design a lot, and the idea of going from never wearing a logo to putting fucking Saint Laurent on my chest. It is funny to me. It's the sort of committing to the bit that I really strive for in my life, and I guess this is also committing to a bit, but it's a very different joke that I'm making.
and maybe if it was the original joke, I would feel better. If I had done this ridiculous thing to celebrate another ridiculous thing, I would be happy. The only thing I am right now is stressed. Wearing this is really stressing me out. It's not like I've irreparably stained a shirt before or done anything that would give me reason to think that I'm about to destroy this, but honestly, it's hot in here and I'm worried about the fact that after 2 minutes I'm sweating into it, and that's a problem. I can't be worried about that if I want to wear this or anything like this. And maybe it's obvious that a $500 t-shirt could never feel worth it to someone for whom $500 is a lot of money, but it's not even that comfortable. Like, it doesn't feel like any other shirt I've ever worn, and that's interesting and whatever, but the material is kind of flimsy feeling. It's not nearly as pleasant to touch as you'd think, and it's weird. Why? Obviously, it's about the name on the front, but I've always believed that there was more to it. Like, I really did believe that it wasn't just the name, but I'm looking at it. I can see that it's not. That's all there is. I don't know why that makes me as sad as it does. Glad I kept the receipt. Hello. Returning. Perfect. Thank you so much. 2 stars.
So there we go. So that is the I guess will be removed part of the thing. Yeah. No, I was always going to return it. I always bought it just sort of so I could review it, but I never intended to actually keep it. And that's the reason I had to do this video now and not like when I was doing every other part of the review, is because I bought the shirt 3 weeks ago. So I had to get it done in order to return it. So I returned it yesterday. I shot it Wednesday night. I was up until like 12:30. So the thing is, I don't know if you can tell. Actually, let me know if you can or can't. That was the 4th time I shot that like second chunk of me putting the shirt on. I did it 4 separate times. The first one, actually, if you were a patron in my Discord, you can see it, but the focus kept going in and out. So I ended up shooting the thing, and I was done, and I put it together, and I was like, no, it doesn't work. I was like, well, maybe the fact that it's going in and out is okay. But it wasn't. So I had to reset everything up. And then I did it again, but it didn't, like, the problem is, so as we all know, I use a teleprompter. And so the way what I'm talking about is more or less exactly how it's scripted, right? Like, I'm not really ad-libbing. It was going a little too fast. So there was like a couple of lines that I like didn't say quite right. Hopefully it was worth the wait of, 24 hours or whatever. And if it was even that, 12 hours, 20 hours. So the so the problem is when I'm putting on the microphone, I also click the teleprompter to like go back, like to restart. You know, but like the timing like didn't work, so there was just like this really long gap where I'm just like looking sadly in the mirror, but like it didn't work. This feels way more natural, I think, and like I don't think it feels like I'm reading, you know, it in the way that it sort of did when there's like this long delay and then I say something. I think that the timing sort of feels feels natural. Yeah, a lot of places do destroy returns. I'm sure high-end places destroy them most of the time. Although it's hard to know because I return it to Saks and not to Saint Laurent. Like, I don't know. They might just wash it. I don't know. But also, I don't know. Maybe you'd have to get that dry cleaned. Yeah, I mean, so the actual first time I put the shirt on was 3 weeks ago, right? Like I got it delivered and then I put it on, and the face that I make in the video is more or less the exact face I actually made when I put it on. Like the reaction was correct. Like that was the exact sort of train of thought that I went through when I was looking at the mirror, but it was in my bedroom and not on camera, obviously. You know, much like how Bo Burnham actually had those feelings about being 30 and turned 30, you know, but we didn't see that moment. We saw a replication of it, right? Like it's the same sort of thing where, you know, you are getting how I honestly felt just later, right? But good. I'm glad that it worked. And it did not you know. Oh shit. Hey Megan, Willow's the best. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that. But that's exciting. Have you actually watched any of my videos, Megan? Has Willow made you do that yet? But yeah, so that is my review of a $500 t-shirt. 2 stars. But yeah, no, doing that video was doing that. Oh, I mean, actually now you've seen a video that's not out yet. Yeah. Unless you just showed up immediately after it ended, which is fine. It's nice to have you regardless. I'm going to repost the Discord link for anyone who is interested. Let's actually see how Discord is. Oh, we got a couple new people. Introductions. Ooh, that's 3 people. That's fun. Okay, hold on. Let's introduced he him. There we go. Forgot what I was doing. Jesus Christ. Get over yourself, dude. Fucking loser. I hate you. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you. And riveting content, guys. Isn't this so exciting, everyone? Yeah, boy. So dope. Great. Giovanni, the thing about this group is there's about 10 to 15 people who have been sort of pretty consistently hanging out in these chats since I started doing them like a year and a half ago. And the so like, you know, Phil, Nat, Julia, Werner, Willow, Timo, I'm the sword who's not here because he's going back to Germany today. You know, exactly. You know, folks, we've just like, you know, just been around a lot. And so, and that was, so like, I recognized them even before we went to Kojo, you know, etc. And then, you know, once we went to the Discord, obviously we, you know, talk even more now, and periodically, yes, Tara's there, always, you know, nice. There's, you know, there's plenty of people. It's Gabby, you know, shows up from time to time. Liv, the person I refer to as my first fan versus number one fan, his number one super fan is Willow. That's just her title. Whether it's true or not is almost immaterial at this point. But Kat, whose name I say at the end of every single video, I always like think of as like, because she's like the first person who like commented on multiple videos, like back in 2018, like started, which is pretty wild. Aaron left the Discord, I think after I got after I like insulted the way he felt about audiences in the 60s or whatever. Aaron just gave up. Yeah, Will is definitely the coolest. I mean, that's the thing, is like, you know, I feel like it's weird for Willow to be a fan of things that are less cool than she is. Although maybe, yes, Sky, hello. We appreciate you being there. Yes, we did. We lost Mike to Jordan Peterson. Motherfucker. But she really is. She's very cool. So Willow used to be Jay in the chat, and the first time I remember her was when I did a live stream on her birthday. She was like, you know, oh wow, my favorite YouTuber is doing a live stream on my birthday, and then did that like doe-eyed thing. So frankly, I should have realized you were a girl, Willow. I'm sorry that I didn't. Yeah, I think Kojo is around your age, Tara, I think also. But no, I'm saying Kojo's in the same age bracket. Not saying necessarily that Willow's better, but yeah. Anyway, you fucking called me out for it. It's gonna be on my fucking gravestone now. It's what happens when you call me out for shit. I never forget it ever again. Jordan Peterson sucks, and one of the guys who used to regular here. He's like one of the possibly the first person to like regular and showed up in every single one thing. I know, but I'm very sensitive. I'm a sensitive soy boy. That's true. Denmark is not the same as Holland, but I don't feel that bad about that one. But fair. But yeah, so that was the first time that I remember Willow's thing, and then at some point I said, yeah, whatever. Neither here nor there. But no, it's a good group. It's a good group of folks. I like them. I am very happy to kick out people who, for example, like cops. Because that's just like unacceptable behavior. Yeah, actually, to the point that someone made earlier, what do people think? So I've been getting pretty frustrated about
site. Many people responded.
Jesus Christ. So the way I did this is, so there was that brief period of time where I was doing like the black background, and then I am a straight white man. Our egos are notoriously fragile. So then I was just doing like the blank wall behind me, but the problem, the problem, sorry, so it's just using the wall, but the problem is the way the lights sort of come out. I've just been unhappy with it, frankly. In the last couple of videos, it just like hasn't quite done what I wanted it to. And depending on where I put this light, I mean, with this video, because of what it is, I needed there to be more light than usual. Like I couldn't really do shadows the same way I typically do. So like there are more lights going, and I had like a reflector which you could see in the asides, so there's a lot going on during that shoot in particular. If you're a patron on my Discord, you can see a video of me showing you all of the lights. It's a reason to join the Discord and also become a patron. But oh God. Oh, so I've been trying to figure out the fucking thing, right? And I think that this is like a good middle ground where I have like the black background that I stick out from, and whatever, although it means I can't wear black, which is, boo-hoo, very sad. But you like get the lights. Hell yeah. I honestly, the bylighting has been historically unintentional, and I know that I'm technically co-opting things, but it just looks so good. I didn't know, and I can't stop using it just because I now know that I'm not allowed or whatever. It just looks so good, right? I mean, yeah, no, Jordan Peterson's an idiot. But big fan of ContraPoints. Someone asked me what the 5 most underrated YouTube channels are. I have no idea. I don't watch a lot of underrated YouTube channels, frankly. I don't watch. I think I watch one channel that's smaller than mine, which is One Dime, and I'm sure One Dime is about to be bigger than me. So. No, I mean, obviously they can, but the bylighting is like, people use it to code themselves or whatever. it's like technically anybody can use anything. Should you? Hard to say. But yeah, I mean, like every conversation I have about YouTube inevitably just turns into a ContraPoints fan chat, because like everything. I just, God, I love ContraPoints videos so much. I was watching this video that we have. So in the Discord we have like recommendations things, and Werner but point is, what do people think of the black? Do you like it? Do you think it's good? Oh, hello. Do you like the black background? Or I guess there. What do you think? Okay, great. Then okay, now back to what we're talking about. Dope. Cool. So so hold on. Wait. Aiden, what? Why are you not important? You're important. Gotta update. Gotta make you very important. They. Getting more mail. Interesting. This is how we get to 6 hours, y'all. By watching me do yeah. Great. Okay. Oh, fam. Dude, you gotta watch ContraPoints videos. They're so good. Her new one is awesome, but you have to watch Justice Part 1 first. But anyway, so Werner, hell yeah. You just keep sitting here, and then when your friend comes over, just sit them there, and then you just hang out there. So but yeah, so in the I don't think you missed anything, Nat. But that's cool. Pizza's good. So in the recommendations chat, Werner posted like this person who had this very good. Thank you very much, Phoenix Coffee. You're in the Discord now, so I'll talk to you then. Bye. Posted a video like a guide to left tube and left tubers and whatnot, and I was watching that this morning, and it obviously starts with ContraPoints, because ContraPoints is like the first one, the big one, the big kahuna, and for a reason. So always an event. But yeah, it's wild that it's been 3 years since I posted that first video. Like, that's just So, the guy who I was talking about, the rich one, he just sent me a message that says, I'm on the train home now, and instead of taking out my train pass, I took out the black card, and then some crying, laughing emojis to give you a sense of who that person is. That's amazing. That's great. Worth it. That seems like a totally worth it way to. Whereas I got very frustrated because I hit my data cap because I was fucking tethering to my phone so I could work on my Anthropocene review from my laptop. The oh no, he totally does. Yeah, right. I mean, no, it's not. As I said in the video, like it's not a few $100s a month is not like an actual real option for income. Just like I would starve immediately and also not be able to live in this apartment. But you know, it's okay. It's something. It's, you know, I'm not complaining. It is what it is, right? I have wondered historically, I mean, so if $1,000 or so, $4,000, if 1 million views is about $4,000, 12,000, I mean, that's 48,000. That's about, you know, whatever, a little less than 50,000 a year. That's not a lot. 3 wishes for the channel. I wish that I'd finished this fucking Anthropocene reviewed video. I want every single video to hit at least 1,000 views. That seems to be happening. Every video I've released this year, with the exception of the Immoral Man video, hit 1,000 views. I'm kind of annoyed that that one didn't because I think it's a good video, especially, you know, so I'd like that one to hit 1,000 views, but whatever. But like, that's kind of what I want all of my videos to hit 1,000 views. I would like someone to mention me in a video. I think that would be fun. Whether they're saying something nice or saying something really not nice. I don't really care, but I think it would be fun to like get, you know, because in the back end of YouTube, the YouTube studio, there is a like there's a place to see, you know, comments, and then also where you've been mentioned by other people. And obviously my mention is completely empty, and I would really like someone to mention me at some point. So those are my 3 wishes. Finish the review. Also, I would really like John Green to know that I did it. I don't want him to watch it because it'll be too long and he has better things to do. But I would like him to know that I did it, and I'm definitely going to post on once it's done. I'm going to post on TikTok like every day for like several weeks, like a 30-second clip from it, and be like, you know, day 1 of me trying to get John Green to know that I did an hour-and-a-half long video inspired by this thing that he did, because he did a thing called reviewing reviews of the Anthropocene Reviewed, which like, haha, cute, but I wasn't done yet, and it made me sad. But also I'm was not even sort of in the general vicinity of close to done. So, great, Nat. I'm sure you would say something nice though. And I wouldn't believe you if you didn't, you know, you know, if you were like, this guy sucks big old donkeys. You know, people would be like, that's not how you feel. You're lying. So, oh hey, congrats on making it back to Deutschland. Yeah, so we'll be here. Willow told me I have to do this for 6 hours, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I need some more water. Actually, I'm gonna get a drink. So in the interim, oh God, that should not have made me nearly tired as it did. I'm actually gonna also get a charger so I can charge my phone because I'm using my phone to see your comments. I almost didn't wear pants. It's good I wore pants. I mean, you all saw me with the shirt off, so at this point, what difference does it make? But I'll be back in a sec, y'all. Yeah. Hydrate yourselves. Tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, just under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me. Put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the under. I appreciate that. Okay, we did it. Why would you say that to me, Nat? That's so. Oh my! The camera died. LMAO.
You done?
No, the camera died.
I'm leaving in like.
Okay. Whoops. My bad. Yes, I was banned by YouTube's terms of service or whatever. Oh, hello. Now I'm my desk is very messy. That's fine. Yes, I was singing numb. I wasn't actually sure how audible that was, but I figured, if you can hear it, then it's at least something, so you know that I didn't actually freeze or leave or whatever. I've been listening to a lot of Linkin Park recently. There definitely needs to be a comma between those last two words, sir. Oh, I see you're delayed. It's kind of interesting when you can tell that certain people are behind in the stream. Because it's like, oh, they get to something a little late. Okay. We started 3:05? Okay, so we're coming up on 2 hours. It's pretty good. I'm honestly not convinced I can make another 4, but we'll see. If I had, I really should have prepped for this more. I should have downloaded some TikToks. We could have watched more TikToks together. Maybe we'll do that in the next one of these, because obviously I'll be doing another one at some point. I'm gonna try to get back to the relative schedule of some kind. We're getting a cat. Maybe a cat will show up on the stream. Oh, wait, 2 weeks from now I'm gonna be somewhere on Saturday, so maybe 3 weeks. We're getting a cat though, so that'll be fun. So yeah, it's cute. Tuesday is the plan. My intro to what does Fankin, what about my intro inspired by Birdman? I mean, I imagine that cats tend to like jumping on shit. So I would imagine that if I'm standing on a table, no, it's just I like drums. I like the way drums sound. I'm a drummer historically, not a very good one, but yeah, no, I just wanted drums because I Birdman did not come into my mind. I do like Birdman a lot though. I've written a bunch about that actually. Why I think it's a really interesting thing. Yeah, it's fair. But yeah, so I actually don't have Discord installed on this computer. Fun fact. Yeah. Should I like turn on a fan? I'm kind of hot. I should have just taken off my pants. It's not soda. This is lime ginger sparkling water. I don't drink things with where are my playing cards? The thing is, I actually can totally do a bridge if it's not on the table. The problem with doing a bridge is like for whatever reason, like I can do a right, but I'd have to like sign in and I'd have to figure out what my password is and all that kind of shit, which I mean is obviously not impossible, but it's just a series of things I would have to do. It is a sparkling lime drink. I mean, it's sparkling water with a mild taste of lime. It is not. I don't think anyone who's like looking for a lime drink would be super stoked about this particular concoction or whatever. So cat. Oh, the cat stuff got delivered. I'll deal with it later. Not a big. I had some cat related stuff delivered. So I have never seen The Sopranos. I'm sorry. That's one of those things I would never acknowledge unless someone specifically asked me. But I mean I know The Sopranos is very good. I'm curious about the many saints. But I would need to see The Sopranos first. Maybe someday. The problem is joining a oh. Well, that's why we call you Phil Bourgeoisie, isn't it? Is that how you spell yawn? Or are you making fun of the fact that I have a big mouth and thus my jaw is visible? I think I'm crashing from the sugar earlier. I think that's what's happening because I'm like I suddenly got hit real fucking tired. I think the cupcakes wore off. Oh, that's why I do the is that why I did the bag of kale? Is that why it had its appearance that one time? Probably. It might be leafy green time, but give me a couple minutes. Today would be one of those days where it's like it'd be good if I Do we have kale in the fridge? That's too bad. I'd have 2 nickels, and it's not a lot, but it's kind of weird that it happened twice or whatever. That's my John. John is John is my middle name. So, oh no, now people are going to steal my identity because they know my middle name and also my 3 other names. I've probably actually said my middle name before. I don't think that's like a secret thing. Your English is fine, fam. Is good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get some green something. I'll be back. Good. Okay. Greens. Ow. Fuck. Jesus fucking gosh fucking damn fucking Christ. Ouch. Okay. So. Gotham Greens butterhead lettuce. I guess. I hope people come into this who have never been on the channel before and they just come into watching. It's not cabbage, it's lettuce. How dare you? Jesus fucking Christ. Cabbage is overrated. So, I'm so happy you joined us during the salad eating portion of our stream. This is classic The Week I Review content. So, The Week I Review is a YouTube channel in which I, Alec Kubas-meyer, eat salad straight from the bag. And so I'm just like chomp, 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 chomp. Chomp, 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 chomp. And then everyone's like, wow, this is amazing content. And now I have 13,000. I've seen some of Avatar. I haven't seen all of it. I think I watched the first season. I haven't seen any of Korra, though. I feel like there's probably enough lettuce. But I also watched it while it was airing, so it's been a very long time. Ugh. All right. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I actually feel a little more awake now. No, I watched a video about the making of the one take episode of Hill House though, and it looked very cool. I like Mike Flanagan's stuff. I think he's made some really cool pictures. So I'm sure it's interesting. American Horror Story takes place in Provincetown. Oh, that's interesting. I used to go to Provincetown all the time. Like we would go pretty much once a year. And yeah. I don't know. I'm going to read to you the intro to that's interesting. I have we all fucking love Willow. I'm not sure that you're thinking of the correct Willow, but I'm sorry, Nat, that you found it boring. The very, very wide variety of feelings about Fear Street has been really interesting. My social security number starts with the 7. So I will it's 765 29 16 39. So bye Dad. Thank you. Good luck, take care, etc. I honestly haven't seen very many movies recently. I haven't seen nearly as many movies as I would like to. I've been doing nothing, honestly. I haven't been doing anything. I just haven't been watching movies. I've been going to sleep early or working on this stupid fucking review. I'm going to read the intro to the Anthropocene Reviewed review. So you'll see me perform it live. So I have watched The Green Knight. The Green Knight's real good. I'm sure you could find my actual social security number online without too much difficulty. I'm sure I have had it stolen at some point. The thing about Green Knight is really interesting. I didn't see a Ghost Story because I heard about the scene where he just watches a dude eat pie, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to. It's probably good, but like I just don't need to. But no, Green Knight, like there's this one sequence where it's just this very long shot where the camera's spinning. And that's the moment where you're either in it or you're out, because it's like it's very long, it's very slow, and like either you're on the film's wavelength by that point or you're never going to get onto it. Yeah, it's great. I mean, it is what it is. Like, everyone's shit gets taken all the time. My name is Alec Kubas-meyer. There's only so much I can fucking do. Like, right? You know, it just is what it is. You know, and that's just like, them's the facts. The facts of life or whatever. So, okay. I'm going to read the intro to the Anthropocene Reviewed review, and because I'm reading all of your comments on my phone, you're not going to hear it. So hearing this, I think you'll understand why I have to remove the YSL shirt review from the review itself. A few months ago, I was visiting my childhood home, and my mom asked me to throw away some of the old school stuff she'd been saving in the bins in the basement for literal decades now. Math assignments full of fake numbers and graphs that looked just good enough to make the teacher roll his eyes as he walked around the class to ensure completion, but not demerit me for it. A paper about the transcendental experience that was playing Bioshock because I was told to go have a Ralph Waldo Emerson moment, but I really didn't want to go outside. A third grade yearbook that I hadn't even remembered existed until it was in my hands 20 odd years later. I flipped through it, found myself, and was fascinated to see what I wanted to be when I grew up. I knew half of it because half of it was true all the way back at preschool. I wanted to be a film director. Duh. But I didn't know about the or, that little me who couldn't even spell Steven Spielberg's name right when I listed him as my favorite director at the time had put in there. Film critic. Even then, I was hedging. But honestly, I wasn't aware I even knew the term film critic as an 8-year-old, let alone that it was potentially a profession I might want to pursue. Of course, film criticism of the 1990s was a radically different world because everything in the 1990s was radically different. Like, I sure as fuck could never have imagined this. That would have been around the time we got our first computer, and getting on the internet required subjecting oneself to a traumatizing dial tone executed from a CD-ROM we received in the mail promising hundreds of hours of free internet service from America Online. Yeah, Newgrounds already existed and Albino Black Sheep was coming soon, but I couldn't have fathomed that those little flash animations were laying the groundwork for me to sit here and talk into a camera and then have you, someone I will almost certainly never meet, watch and or listen to that talk about the way I feel about any and all kinds of things. It's not a staff position at a major newspaper, but a staff editor at a major newspaper or literally anywhere else sure as fuck wouldn't publish this. So this YouTube thing's obviously not without perks. When I started this channel, I told myself that I would do it for 3 years and then reassess the situation. 3 years is a long time, you know. Technically, 4 would be the old college try, but there's something about the number 3. It's a good number, a sentiment I've heard expressed literally thousands of times because it was the central obsession of someone I dated for more than 5 years' anxiety. Their OCD was so intense that not only did they have to do things in threes, so did those of us who wanted to interact with them, which I did a lot of, because we lived together for virtually the entire time. And even though we've been apart longer than we were together, I sometimes still triple in action out of seemingly unshakable habit. So, 3. And wouldn't you know it, the 3rd anniversary. So maybe it was inevitable that I would find myself in this position trying to interrogate what I'm really doing here, what this is and what it means. Maybe I didn't need author and YouTuber John Green to push me over the edge, but maybe it's good that he did. Maybe it's good that now is the time when I read this book with which he absolutely shatters any belief I may have had in the originality of my ideas or the capability of my writing. The Anthropocene Reviewed is a collection of reviews, most, though not all of which are adapted from the podcast of the same name that John Green began in January of 2018, which is to say 7 months before I started this channel. Its title comes from the proposed name for our current geological epoch, the Anthropocene, defined by humanity's effect on the Earth and its climate. For some, this should be synonymous with the Holocene, our official current, which began around 12,000 years ago after the end of the last ice age, and also the time when early agriculture started showing itself. But more seem to think that the Holocene is over and this new time began decades ago, not millennia. The Anthropocene Working Group, whose job it literally is to figure this shit out, is proposing that we mark the calendar somewhere between 1945, when the first atomic bomb was detonated in the New Mexican desert, and 1963, when such detonations were banned globally outside of underground bunkers where the radiation can be contained. And so the title of this book and the podcast that birthed it is pretty straightforward, if slightly misleading. Not everything Green turns his critical eye to is from the Anthropocene, regardless of when you said it. The Mountain Goats formed in 1991, but Diet Dr. Pepper is from 1962, and Monopoly is derived from a game created in 1903. Sycamore trees have been around for thousands of years, and sunsets are possibly the only constant that this planet has ever had, existing since the moment it began its rotation around that central star. But who cares? Frankly, considering the great number of things that humanity has destroyed in its relatively small time scale, someone smarter than me could argue that anything we've still got left is ultimately a product of our era, and someone more compassionate than me could point out that virtually everything that exists merits at least a few hundred words of someone's thought. And if they're going to be John Green's words, then we're all going to have a pretty good time because his reputation as good words man is well deserved. And on some level, there's very little to say about the Anthropocene Reviewed. It is a series of essays by a man who's an exceptionally good writer. It's really good. You should read it. You will learn a little bit about things that do matter and a lot about things that don't. You will feel a vast array of feelings from joy to fear, but you'll forget most of what you learn, and the feeling most likely to linger is a slight optimism for the human experiment. That is, of course, presuming that you don't have a YouTube channel on which you discuss performances and performers and food and films and whatever the fuck else happens to find its way into your world. An enterprise you've been feeling really conflicted about recently, and now you're faced with a different but much better version of it. Which is to say, unless you're me. Which you aren't. Lucky you. But if you've gotten this far into the video, presumably you're curious what it might be like if you were. And so today we're going to do something different. If you look at the chapter markers, you likely notice that this video is structured a little bit like the book it's ostensibly about, a string of micro reviews, many of which aren't all that micro, and about a wide variety of subjects that are not within the historical purview of this channel's mission statement, but speak to some critical aspect of it, and also me. Sometimes the connection to the subject will be obvious, and other times it'll seem tenuous at best, but please trust that it's all here for a reason, that no fewer than 6 subjects were removed over the course of writing this. Also, each micro-review will use John Green's scale rather than my own, which will itself be one of the subjects. It's going to be a lot, and some key content warnings will be presented at the start of each micro-review by virtue of its structure. It's easy to watch this in pieces, and honestly, maybe that's the best way to do it. This introduction, 3.5 stars. So that's how the video is going to begin. How fun is that? And let's see what people have been saying. Yeah, I made a by Megan. So we're happy to have you. Take care. And I'll talk to you again. I did a stupid fucking thing for in the description of the last Q&A video I did. It's like 3 videos ago. There's these are the 5 videos you should watch if you're only going to watch 5 videos on this channel. Yeah. But in there is a link to in the video there's an iCard that links to the 5 videos you should watch next. I might link to it in the description of the video. I don't remember, honestly. It's been a while. But also, if you were not interested in the thing that I just did, like, you know, that was what a review here is like. So if you didn't enjoy that, then like, you know, whatever, that's fine. You're not going to like other things. You're not going to suddenly like the channel. So, but yeah, so that's what, oh, hello, Atilia. So yeah, that's, but that's, that, yeah, so that is the introduction to the Anthropocene Reviewed review. And so it has in it, for sure, IGN's now defunct blogging platform, being the 8th member on narutoforums.com, My Smile, the critical works of Tim Rogers, the High Line in New York City, there's one more. And then probably, a class I took in college called Crazy Idea in Physics. Oh, hey, Gabby, you missed a lot. And probably, just a review that is the book. I think that's probably the logical way to end it, to just say more things about the book, but I don't know exactly how that's going to go. I've been working the review of My Smile is almost done. It was done, and then I decided I needed to expand on a certain part of it. It was important that I did that, so that one's no longer done. And then the one of IGN's now defunct blogging platform is the only one that's actually done. Smile is almost done, and then whatever. Yeah, but like honestly, if you didn't like what I just did, you're probably not going to like the channel, which is fine. I don't really care, to be honest. All that I ask is that if you don't like the channel, you just go away instead of complaining to me about it. That shit's annoying. Like, I don't care. You know? It's how I feel about things in general. I mean, I do have music reviews, or I have reviews of musicians. What's my best one? Yeah. But yeah, no, whatever. I've not reviewed, I haven't reviewed Devin Townsend. No, I've reviewed, I think, five bands. Poppy, Baby Metal, Starset, Dance Gavin Dance, God is an Astronaut. That might be it. I think that's it. Dance Gavin Dance was actually my first video to like do well. It was the one that got me to 1,000 subscribers during my 1-year anniversary. Well, if you join the Discord, you can recommend it. There is a music recommendations section. So, oh, hello, Jacob. How's it going? For the intro, yeah, only 3.5 stars. It was not I don't know who Devin Townsend is. Oh, hell yeah. So, Jacob, apparently you share a birthday with Bo Burnham, according to someone else who said that. There are two people having had their birthdays today. Whitty's gone. Giovanni's still here. I would give up literally nothing to get 100,000 subscribers. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I have absolutely no. Oh yeah, man, so many August birthdays. What happened 9 months ago? or 8 months. Yeah, 9 months ago. It's Christmas. Like Christmas babies. Right. I mean, in terms of that, like, sure, yeah. I mean, if I would like, if someone was like, I would give up like things. Like I would give up most of my camera equipment because if I had 100,000 subscribers, chances are I could just buy more of it. Like, like I would give up, material items, but like, I would not like. There's no like bigger picture thing I would give up for 100,000 subscribers. Well, Phil, there you go. That or Thanksgiving. Yeah. I mean, this camera, I have another one over here somewhere behind the shirt. This is the camera I was using for a while. Fuck. This is the camera I was using for a while. This is the XT3. I was using the XT2 when I started. I switched to the XT3, and then, you missed me talking about The Green Knight like 20 minutes ago. It's good movie. No, but like, my camera is not super cheap, but it's also not very expensive. It's like mid-tier kind of thing. If I had 100,000 subscribers, I would be making enough money to buy another camera. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get meta. Yeah, we're in the AMA portion of this fucking thing that we're doing. Should I rename the stream and say let's celebrate AMA, or is it good enough? I'm actually thinking of replacing the gimbal, to be totally honest. I have not read Serotonin by Michel Houellebecq. Did I do it? Did I say it correctly? You should put that in the book Rex. Because I don't even know what that is, but it sounds interesting. This thing. I need to talk to Tim Rogers. Speaking of which, at some point. But no, this thing. How much did this cost me? I think this cost like $500. But the problem with it, so actually it updated, so it's actually much better. But there's one thing it doesn't do that I would like it to do, which is the newer version. You put your camera on, and then you go like this, and like it will literally like lock on to it'll lock on to the person, and so as you go around it, it'll be where it needs to be. Because honestly, Danielle is not very good with using that, and it's kind of annoying. And it would be easier if I just like bought a better one, and then she could just kind of go like this, and it would just like do the tracking for her. Yeah, I mean, the oh, that's fun. Yeah, I mean, I've a lot of the stuff that like my lens cost more. The lens I'm using cost more than that. Like a lot of the stuff I'm using is not cheap. Good equipment is not cheap. This was like $300 or something, I think. Like this microphone, this was like $200. That light is like $600. Like the tripod's like $70 or $80. This light is it's like $250. Like shit's just fucking expensive, It is what it is. Like and oh, interesting. But Yeah, for sure, Werner. So like, especially once you get like into the high end, like, oh my God, if you're using like, uh, if you're using like a medium format camera or whatever, like lenses are like $3,000 easy. Bodies tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, photography and videography. Like, the movies that like, or the cameras that like movies and like TV shows are shot on are like up to $100,000. Like, there's just tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars for just the camera. Giovanni, we're doing this up to 6 hours. The plan is to stop sometime between 5 and between 5 and 6 hours. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. Willow said she'll put me on a board if if whatever. It's hot in here. Do you want me to whip out my titanium credit card? Fuck. I have an Amazon Prime Visa card. So I do have a titanium credit card, actually. That's not it. I don't know where it is. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, of course you're getting tired, Willow. This is exhausting. And yet, okay, I'm gonna turn on my fan. It is hot in here, and I'm. When did you watch my... Wait, what? I don't know. It hasn't been an hour. When did you watch my Bo Burnham review? That timeline's a little suspect, Selena. Ugh. All right. Okay. Actually, while I'm at it, I'm going to fucking put the lettuce away. Say goodbye to the lettuce, everyone. I'm not going to give it a voice. Let's change the color of the background light. Let's be green for a little bit. Ooh, now someone could green screen me. Oh, let's make it a little bit lower. Yeah. Now someone could green screen me if they wanted to. Put like I don't know, some whatever. You know. That does make sense. Why I showed up in your feed. It is interesting that you watched that entire video and then did not realize that I was the same person. I assume you were not watching that closely. Because I do not look that different now than I did then. I guess my hair is better and I'm wearing glasses, but like this background is the same. And this table, this is the opening frame, like with the laptop open and then this thing going. I mean, I don't need to be wearing my glasses. I didn't for a long time. I just started doing it because I want people to think I'm smart. I want people to look at me and be like, oh my God. So Do I have a different speaking pattern? I don't really think I do. Except insofar as I don't say as much. No, clearly not. The but yeah, no. No, I think I have more or less the same speaking pattern. It just by virtue of knowing what I'm about to say or being able to read what I'm about to say, I pause differently. So I guess if we're going by pattern, that means I probably do have a different pattern. But in terms of the words I say and whatever. So you don't like me with my glasses, I'm guessing. That's funny. Oh man, good times. I actually, speaking of wearing glasses or not, I tried to be in the background of an episode of Succession. I've mentioned this before, and they didn't take me. And I really think it's because I wore glasses in the picture. I think I should have sent them a picture of me without the glasses, and I think they would have been more likely to whatever. I think glasses are hot. I've always thought glasses were hot, honestly. You know, I mean, I grew up, I feel like I grew up during like the peak sexy librarian as a concept. Like that was like when, and now kids probably don't know what librarians are. But like definitely sort of like sexy librarian chic got into my head. So fun fact. But yeah, I don't actually, so you know, I don't need glasses per se. Like I do for distance stuff, but I have a fairly mild prescription. Yeah, I have like a mild prescription, but these have, I don't know if you can tell, there's a slight tint. There's like a slight yellow tint because these are computer safety glasses. I look completely different without a beard. I remember when I got my headshots done. When I got my headshots done, I shaved for, you know, I got two with the beard and then one after shaving, and I came out of the bathroom and the photographer was like, "Whoa." You know, yes, beard. Yeah. I mean, I guess they actually technically call it manicured scruff. There's a new folding ideas video. Fucking what? Oh, well, I know what I'm doing after this. Bullshit. Ooh, it's an hour long. Wow. That's fun. Yeah. All right. I totally understand if anyone leaves to go. Watch. If you want to see me without my beard, the video of, I think the review of Booksmart is, I think I shaved right before that one. Oh, that's interesting. He posted it like as I was putting this together, so I did not. I don't know. Bye. It's fine. We'll still be. The thing is, we're still going to be here in an hour. So like, honestly, if you left to go, if you left to go watch it, it would ultimately be fine. I love Booksmart so much. Like what a fantastic fucking movie. Maybe we could watch that. No, the next movie I want to do, and like our movie watching thing, I think is Game Night, which I've just been meaning to rewatch because Game Night is just like a super, it's just like a super fun, thing. I have not. I've heard of at least one of those and heard it was really good, but I didn't. Yeah. I mean, no pressure. Whatever. Doesn't. Any single view doesn't really matter to me that much. Out of curiosity, how did you, Selena? How did you find my video? The Bo Burnham one in the first place. Like, was it a link to on something or what? Let's see how many subscribers I've lost since starting this. Oof. Brutal, y'all. Guess how many subscribers I've lost. Oh, that'd be kind of fun to watch the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm open to that. Assuming I'm not doing anything. 6. Lost 6. Here's the Discord. Which means I've actually lost 7. if I've gained 1. Game Night is just like an awesome movie. Like, I saw Jungle Cruise fairly recently, and I was like, I was thinking about how much I like Jesse Plemons as a performer. He's just like a fun presence, and like he's so good in Anticipation, like Rocky's Picture Show. It's not, to quote myself. What we need to do is we need to make like a randomized version of the bingo card. So like it every person gets a slightly different version of it. Speaking of simps, the song "Simp" by Lil Marico, good as fuck. I was playing it. I was like, Danielle, you're not gonna enjoy this, and I was right. She didn't. It got to the screaming part, and she's just like, she doesn't like the very specific type of scream that it's like the one that Poppy has, frankly. She's just like, she's like totally down to like If I Die First, and like, even Seos, like sort of deeper screams. But there's just something about like that more high pitched scream that just like grates on her. But I mean, I can't stand the sound of fucking fire trucks or whatever. So I get it. That's also a high pitched thing. I don't know. Caskets is really good. People should listen to Caskets. They just released an album last week, which is exciting. They're doing a fucking tour in Europe, and I can't go because I'm not in Europe, and I'm very annoyed. I want them to come to the US so I can see them perform. So if anyone wants to go see Caskets, and tell them that I said they should come to the US, and I will review them on my channel, and upwards of 1,000 people will watch that video, that'd be funny. It'd be very funny if that happened. That is actually exact. So I said to Danielle, I think you just don't like it when women scream. And she said, oh man, all that internalized misogyny from you fucking men, fucking patriarchal bullshit. So you know what? Fair enough. It always comes back to blaming men, which I get it. It's usually men's fault on some level. Oh, look, it's me. The okay. So, she has a brief sequence scene with me in the review of My Smile. That review is going to be very dark. And I feel like I'm going to lose some people during that one. Like maybe we'll see. But that one's a lot. Oral games. That's not a that's not a good enough introduction. You gotta tell me all the other things that I ask for. But that's cool that you're watching. But yeah, no, she has a cameo of sorts. It'll be fun, or it won't. It probably won't be fun for me. Like the part at the end of the shirt review where I'm all sad or whatever, is it's just like the whole thing is like that. Because I don't feel great about all of this a lot of the time. I don't know what that means. I'm the same person every day, so yeah, I don't understand the question. I only just realized that this is green and that's green. It probably should have occurred to me sooner. Maskmiok, maskmiok. Yeah. Oh, maybe. I mean, I'm doing fine. It's the weekend. Oh, gotcha. Hell yeah. Boy. This is not LaCroix. This is Nixie. Thank you very much. I wasn't showing the front of it, so you couldn't actually see. Game stars I put on a pedestal. That's an interesting question. I actually, really tired. Honestly, I actually don't think I do. I don't do that bit in the Anthropocene review, do I? That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. I'm kind of inconsistent with that these days. But I do have it on a shirt in case you ever want a shirt. Fuck. See, it's cool. It's a great shirt. I'll put this on my head. To be a woman. Just fucking put a shirt on it, like or whatever, and that was how. It's their impression. Oh, fine. What a time. But yeah. But yeah, so, okay, so, whoa, Yeah. It was super weird that the thing was all fucked up before. Like at the beginning of the stream. I don't know why it did that. OBS had like crashed. Maybe OBS was also mad that I hadn't put fucking candles in the cupcakes. I'm sorry, Julia. I should have done that. I know. Insert a barrage of self-directed insults here. Yada yada yada. I hate myself. So the thing about the way I do music reviews is I do band reviews. I don't do specific music reviews because I am not confident in my knowledge of music enough to be more specific than that. So make me like a band enough to go see them live and then I'll review them. Next one is Nothing Nowhere and then 100 Gex, which is going to be fun. It's going to be real weird to yeah, Dono Werner, that might be true. It might not be. I hate myself a lot less than I used to. Thank God. Oh man. Oof. Yeah, I was just like a deeply unpleasant individual, like on virtually every level. Like it's wild to me that like people dealt with me when I was younger. Like I do not understand why. It's just like a oh fuck yes. I would love to talk about Skinned. Like I was, 100%. Like, yeah. And there's other bands that like I have seen and I like started working on reviews of like Silent Planet and Floor. But Ice Nine Kills, although Ice Nine Kills is dropping a new album, so maybe I'll be able to sort of do that. But yeah, Skin just needs to come to the fucking US because I don't think I remember looking and I like don't. Oh, the MTA announced a timeline for congestion pricing. So, Skinned Tour 2022. I've already looked this up. Yeah, it's all Europe, right? Sadly, if I'm going to Europe, it will not be during they had a show in the Czech Republic last week. Huh. Skinned is real good. Willow, if tell the Skinned lady to come see them. I mean, Starset was my band of the decade, so we'll go with that. I mean, right now I'm listening to a lot of hyperpop. I shift genres fairly frequently. I'm actually now sort of shifting a little bit away from hyperpop, although I still listen to a fair amount of it. Hyperpop is a genre. It's like 100 gigs. It's incredibly, I don't know what kind of music. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to Europe. I have family in Europe. Like, bare minimum, I'm going to go see them, but also, like, I want to go to fucking Spain. Like, I had a gosh dang, I mean, there could be a band called Hyperpop. Yes. At some point, I will go to the UK and we will have a meet and greet in a park somewhere. It will happen. It'll be great. The only question is, will anyone care by the time I finally get there? Selena, where are you from? Do you live in another country? Because virtually, like, so few people who are here actually live in the United States of America. We got a lot of Brazilians. Yes, those fucking kebabs sound good as fuck. Like, honestly, that would be a great time. Like, just hanging out in the park, fucking eating kebabs. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The sun is as high as an elephant's eye. Is that's Oklahoma, right? Oh, hey, Elliot. Yeah, no, doner kebabs are fantastic. I'm absolutely a fan. How's it going? Elliot has a real beard, by the way. Not this bullshit that I got going. Fun fact. I think Oklahoma's coming back because apparently the Broadway one that was going before the pandemic fucked everything up was really good. Maybe I should see it to look into that. No, like a real beard, like a. I mean, you can see a picture of it in the introductions thread. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's yeah, no, that's super cool. Do you own it or are you still renting? Oh, hey Amber. I'm seeing Hadestown in November, so you can expect a hold on, what day am I seeing it? Oh no, I'm seeing it in December. So I'm seeing Hadestown on December 7th. That was my birthday present to myself. I'm seeing Sarset on December 4th. I'm seeing 100 Gex on December 9th. And then my birthday. And then we're going to see a play on the 14th. December's going to be wild. We're going to see 6 on the 15th of November, which I'm looking forward to. Well, thank you, Jackson. You the next thing I'm doing is reviewing this. You missed the parts of it that I did here. If you go back, you'll see it back. But yes, no, that song that's like I think is the opening song from Oklahoma. That is why I started singing. It's really so one of the interesting things about having more subscribers or whatever is that, you know, back in the day, like when I started doing these, I would generally have around 10 to 12 people in the chat at any given moment. And I mean, now we've dropped back into the teens, but for like most of the time now, like I very rarely ever went above 20, and now it's like above 20 most of the time. Obviously, you know, it's gone down, and we'll see if it goes back up. We'll see how low it goes, you know, whatever. Honestly, I prefer, like, I don't need there to be big pants, big group. I feel like I'd get very overwhelmed. So, but it is interesting, you know, because it's like most of the same people talking, so that means there's just more people lurking. Hell yeah, Jacob. You know, like, you know, it's on some level, like the primary group of people who come to these things has not dramatically changed in a year, and that's fine, but it is interesting, you know, and I always wonder, like, you know, are the people who lurking, like, how long do they hang out? You know, because obviously, you know, whenever Julia leaves me or whatever, you know, she'll say something, and then I'll be like, okay, she was here for however long. It's also Amy Adams's birthday. So many fucking birthdays. Wow. 3 hours. So we are halfway to me being on a skateboard. Like, That's pretty fucking, like, if I just like fell asleep, but I kept the camera running, hell yeah. I'm going to delete your original comment. The introduced, she, her, boom. I'm also boring. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that was I was thinking about it. I'm thinking of ending things when I did it. I try as best as I can. Yes, but I'm sure you will check when you wake up, you will check the length of the stream that is up on the thing, and so you will see. Sorry. Ugh. Context is important, but now I try to be inclusive, because we have a very fascinatingly varied group here, and I obviously like that because I myself am a not particularly diverse individual. Oh hell yeah. I appreciate that you're already calling me one of your fave channels, because you're saying my other fave as though you have to clarify. Yeah, I mean, so really what I'm doing is I'm just I'm compensating for how horrendous I was as a child. So that's really what it is. This is such I don't know if you can see how weird this position I'm sitting in is, but like this chair, the problem is this chair just sucks. Okay, hold on a second. Oh God, Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Ugh. We're good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a brief intermission so you can listen to my song. I've lost all sense to tell if the prescriptions are working. Orange bottles filled with pills and shelves to make me stop hurting. I am learning every day, feeling exactly the same way. What else is left to say? Maybe I get what I'm deserving. Time is pressed into my back like a knife, pushing me into a starless night. Regardless if I'm thinking right, the darkness suffocates. My breathing gets tight, got no senses to fight. I reach out blindly without finding anything that might return my light. But that seems unacceptable when I am looking at my lot. Contemptible even for someone who was born with what I got. To pass up the opportunity put unto me. Did I miss the shot and slap the face of those that society never gives a spot? Taught to be the protagonist, but I'm clearly off the path. Thought to just be adequate and barely manage that. Want to be compassionate, but I'm not sure what that takes when I am caught in this paralysis. I've lost myself to fakes. Yeah, a privileged upbringing. Now the fucks with your head when your head is fucked up already. Cause you've seen all the good things what they should bring. How the fuck are you not happy? And you know no one should care, so you have to grin and bear it while internalizing hatred, but where you can't share it. So you just stare in the full-length mirror, judging every glaring flaw to your cause, try to tear it. How dare I think this song, my stress is anything but worthless. I confess I'm depressed and I've wrestled with the best method of expressing my mess. I get why sadness is left for comedy. Frankly, it ought to be like, what kind of wannabe Tom McDonald project do I gotta be to say this unironically, honestly past the point of apology? But I'm still sorry. But should I be? What am I apologizing for? For being me? I don't know what to do anymore. It's is exhausting every time I gotta tell someone I'm fine, even though we know I'm lying. But I promise I am trying. I'm not the kind to reach out, locked up in a mind confined. I can't shout, so in this guise of mine, here now I'm expressing the cries that I have played down the only way I know how. Life is hard when your brain fucking hates you. The punishment, it wants to face you until there's nothing left but the late you. But you can't let that shit overtake you. As much as I've wanted to give into madness, trap my thoughts that haunt me, I know how it happens. The voices are calling, I can't hear them laugh, but that's not how this story ends. I'm not cracking. Hi. So that was fun. So yeah. This feels better. Can I do what in one take? The song? Like the fast part. Let me I can't freestyle. I'm very bad at writing. That's the reason I only have 2 songs right now. I'm working on a third called Fuck Your Normal. I wrote a bunch of others. One of them actually is in my review of my smile. Willow heard it actually, so she knows the song about the way I feel about myself. The song is called Checking In, because that song, yeah. It's gonna be a trap metal song. Oh, so hold on. So I was trying to play it over Discord and it like fucking wasn't working, and I think Willow didn't believe that I was playing it. Hold on a sec. Let's see if I can actually make it happen this time. And you can just hear what I'm working on there. I only have the chorus. So really I don't have anything. Yeah, Willow heard a very different version of Checking In. Like she heard the she heard the like original thing, because I changed the last verse a lot, and she and I like sent it to her because she's the only one who like really likes the stuff I do. Yeah, as I said, I like there's like a few different versions, and I keep like getting but just so you know, hell yeah, it was Christmas, wasn't it? Wild. Okay, hold on. Beats. Is this one? No. Fuck your normal, fuck the premise, this shit's normal, pigs kill kids, fascist protection, racist rigging their elections, fuck your normal, fuck the premise, this shit's normal, burn the flag, the statues fall till revolution ends it all. Obviously I will perform it differently, but like that's the refrain. That's fun. You don't have to like rap or my music or anything I do. As I said, just don't like actively parade the fact that you don't like it. That's what matters. Yeah, no, it's good. Ant Kind was easy to read. I mean, it's a lot longer. I mean, easier for me personally to read. Because I Like it's gonna have a lot of distortion, whatever, go for sort of the trap metal aesthetic. With like in my first song, 6 months, or month 6 rather, month 6, which is good times. Yeah, I don't watch Dave. That's the one with Lil Dicky, right? He did that thing with Chris Brown, and now I don't like him. I didn't realize. So if you're ever wondering how dumb I am, it took me until last year to realize that Lil Dicky, he was when he was doing I got that he was talking about having a small penis when he does this all the time, but I didn't realize that his name was about having a small penis. It just never occurred to me. So that's how dumb I am. All right. Good luck, Willow. Take care. I'll keep going for however fucking long I can. Do fucking did shit with Chris Brown, fam. I can't. I can do checking in live correctly, but obviously it's a little bit harder to do a song that requires more. Yep. Yes, you will. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to the part. Let me think about, because you asked if I could do the thing live. It's been a little while since I've done it, but let's see. Let's see if I can do the fast part of checking in live. We've got 3 hours, fam. So I always kind of wondered what Twitch streamers do to fill time, and honestly they probably do shit like this. At work. Look, it's me. It's a picture of me. Wild. Born with what I got, to pass up the opportunity put unto me. Did I miss the shot and slap the face of those in society? Never. Oh, bye, Phil. Take care. Off the path. Thought to just be adequate and barely manage that. Want to be compassionate, but I'm not sure what that takes when I am caught in this paralysis. I've lost myself to fakes. Yeah, a privileged upbringing. Now the fucks with your head when your head is fucked up already, because you've seen all the good things, what they should bring. How the fuck are you not happy? And you know no one should care, so you have to grin and bear it while internalizing hatred, but where you can't share it. So you just stare in the full-length mirror, judging every glowing flaw to your claws, start to tear it. How dare I think this song, my stress, is anything but worthless? I confess I'm depressed and I've wrestled with the best method of expressing my mess. I get why white sadness is left for comedy. Frankly, it ought to be what kind of wannabe Tom McDonald project do I gotta be to say this unironically, honestly, past the point of apology? Yes, I can do it. So, there you go. Now you know. The only line I'm genuinely incapable of doing is in month 6. We turned names to numbers, lives to statistics, so an incompetent man-child can cosplay fascistic. And saying lives to statistics was so fucking hard for me. I ended up having to go through like 7 different takes in order, we've heard names to numbers, lives to statistics. I actually kind of got it there. But when I was recording it, I just could not say, we've turned names to numbers, lives to statistics, so an incompetent man-child can cosplay fascistic. And they all fell in line, excused caged kids and unmarked mans and unmarked soldiers, capturing and detaining citizens. Because they got the judges who will let them destroy the earth, and tax cuts mean these old fucks rest in peace while lower classes burn. Or we past the point where we can justify ideas debating what we are facing in society. This piety, God, it's grating. It's not religious, more like nostalgic, not to a time, but a blissful mindset when you could celebrate quiet hate and the resulting pain you'd just be blind to. Ignore the effects on their community, the actions of authorities with immunity. You see cop knees on the necks of men, but dehumanize them when suffering. Um, so, you know, yeah. So it's just like, but yeah, no, I need to like just butt out some more songs. I need to. So I have this thing, and I actually I feel like it probably comes up at right. Do you do music, Selena? Are you actually like the Selena? Are we in the presence of royalty? Oh, that's cool. Um, yeah, ugh. Oh, that's cool. What kind of music was it? Um, uh, oh, interesting. Um, I used to like industrial music. Like one of my one of the like formative bands in like in middle school for me was Rammstein. And that's really although I haven't gone I didn't go too far down that rabbit hole. I don't think is KMFDM industrial. Big fan of that song Anarchy that they did. I mean that's fun to be able to look back at that and be like, oof. Yeah, Anarchy is a good song. Anarchy was a song that was sent to me by a literal Nazi. Attilia, stop posting other things in the introductions. I'm deleting them. Everyone gets one post and that's it. I got it. You're marked the talkative type. You get one post, introduce yourself, and that's it. Because I want it to be that if people are scrolling up, you know, they don't have to like go through a bunch of things. And yeah, Nazis are definitely not a vibe. That is quite true. Oh wait, I can pin shit. Oh, I'm gonna pin this. Pin message. So the live chats, just for clarity for anyone who's curious. Oh sweet. The live chats are basically Werner hosts them. So in Discord there's like a live chat, you know, there's just like a voice lounge or whatever, and so once a week, dude, we're going for up to 6 hours. We'll see, but up to. You know, if we make it to 5, we'll make it to 6. I don't know if we'll make it to 5. What was I talking about? Yeah, but yeah, Werner does the thing, and it's like, you know, and those can go for like 3 to I feel like one of them went for like 8 hours, or maybe no, I don't think the chat was 8 hours. I think, but it was one of the ones where we watched them. I think it was when we watched Assassination Nation, or maybe it was when we watched The Hunt. Like it just like it. By the time it was all over, it'd been like 8 hours of just like, you know, hanging out between like the like 45 minutes of pre-thing, the 2 hours of the movie, and then like 5.5 hours in the voice chat. You know, but they're fun. I like doing them. It obviously is a massive time suck. So like it's not, you know, it's you know, the kind of thing that can always be done, but it's Yeah. But yeah, no, I talk about the guy who introduced me to KMFDM in the Anthropocene reviewed video. Oh, hey, Werner, we were just talking to you. Yeah, no, we all use the voice chat. I show up sometimes, but it doesn't matter if I'm there, frankly. No one cares. Yeah, absolutely. It is it's a fun time. But yeah, I remember some amount of time ago, people being like, people being surprised, like joining. I think it was actually the first chat I did after the Inside video, and there was like a lot of new people, and like I was like, oh hey, whatever. And they were surprised that I like knew someone's actual name. Because I mean, increasingly a lot of people actually do use their real names. But like I am the sword is Sebastian, W is Willow, et cetera, et cetera. Obviously not everything is everything, but it is a good time. New Mexico, huh? Every time I hear the name Albuquerque, I think of that song by Weird Al. I know that that's like a 20-minute ago thing, but you know what? If you can't beat them, join them or something. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Does it? Is that what the song Albuquerque is about? How much it sucks to be in Albuquerque? It's been a while since I've listened to it. I just remember enjoying the song. I think the first time I heard it was on an iPod Shuffle, but like the one that didn't have a screen, and the guy just like kept clicking until he got to Albuquerque. But that might have been Trapped in the Closet, or Trapped in the Drive-Thru rather. It might have been Trapped in the Drive-Thru. It was one of his long songs. I don't remember for sure which one. Do I say anywhere? Oh, that stuff's gone. Yeah. Is there does New Mexico have? I would assume there's like a big tourist industry. I like, yeah, based on the show, I'm sure there's like a tour. Julie, I'm waiting for your question. So what are the 5 things that represent me? But like in like a That's an interesting question. How specific do I have to get? Can I say like a donut, Or do I have to say like a third of a cheesecake donut from Dough Donuts? Hey, Selena, you can't be judging me yet. Okay. So summon me from hell. Well, donuts are sinful. So yes, specifically a half of a dough cheesecake donut, but only half. If there's a full one, it's too much. I can't. It's too much donut. It's literally a donut with a fucking cheesecake on top of it. It's wild. So that's one. This camera setup probably, because whatever. A pair of a Bose QC35 noise canceling headphones, playing a playlist of hyperpop and trap metal. Like boom, Scarlord, boom, Glaive, boom, whatever. That's 3. Oh, hey, Emerson. Welcome back. Are you in the Discord? You should join the Discord. I'm around there. We're here for a while, so good to have you. Good to have you. Let's see. So I got 3. You should. A $500 Yves Saint Laurent T-shirt that I think is a good idea at the time, but obviously is not. A signed poster of Assassination Nation. The shirt one's cheating, so that's 4. The 5th one. I mean, Friday's not midweek. Let's see, 4th. So, camera. Signed poster of Assassination Nation. Half of a dough donut. Half of a dough cheesecake donut. Fuck, I already forgot one of them. There was definitely 4 before. Sky, you're super far behind. Assassination Nation's a movie. It's not a band. Oh right, my headphones. The headphones playing trap and hyperpop. Good call. Okay, but not trap. Trap metal. Trap metal is very different from trap. Okay, and then the 5th thing. I don't use a window anymore, though. That's the thing. Is now I have this fucking wall, and then I'm, blacking it out. You missed the part where my new setup is. Although you can see it because you're a patron, so you can see it in the Discord. Number 5. I do like food. Because I'm trying to think of like what it represents about me, right? Like I like music. And I wear headphones. I wear noise canceling headphones all the fucking time. I do kind of miss the window because like it really was so specific to me. Like this setup is fine, but it's definitely not unique in the same way that the old one was. I think doing the black background makes it more visually unique than it was. I mean, obviously it's iconic enough to have this dope fucking shirt. Oh yeah. Store.theweekreview.com. All of you know that. Gretzko's good. A sense of entitlement. That would be the fifth thing. Just a general sense of entitlement. I feel like that's the fifth thing that would. Oof. Those are what reflect you. I mean, yeah, a phone or a computer or whatever, but that. So years ago, I went on a Tinder date with this girl. She was yes, you got it. I don't know. That's not my fucking problem. You're the one who's sacrificing shit. I mean, so let's say if you sacrificed Ben Shapiro, I would show up to laugh at that. So let's just say Ben Shapiro is the fifth part, but not because I want him there, but because I would love it. It would be fantastic if the reason I came back from hell was because someone killed Ben Shapiro. Of course it is. I'm amazing. I tried to say it with a straight face, y'all. Let's change colors of the background. Let's go so we did purple and we did green. Let's do orange. Sure, fuck it. We're orange today. But so modest. I mean, obviously I could also just go I could do the thing that I did at the intro of my this was the intro to my Bo Burnham video. Obviously I think this is too distracting to do like in general, but like we can do it for a couple minutes. But I lost my train of thought. Classic me. That's like 3 squares on the that was like 3 squares on the board, right? Alec forgets. No, that was the free space. The free space was Alec forgets what he's talking about. Right? It should have been the free space. Yep, there it is. Alec loses his train of thought. Let's see. How many of these have I done? Someone brought up Baccarat. Well, merch at 10K is no longer relevant, but I did talk about merch. Check sub count sang. Half of the viewers disappeared. Oh, I haven't plugged TikTok. Stream hit 2 hours. There have been no donations. So rude, everyone, not giving me money. Look at all this fucking free look at all this free entertainment. I don't understand the question. I'm Alec, obviously. Tor. Chat becomes a therapy session. Wisconsin didn't simp. We got another simp though. Portuguese lesson. Haven't had one of those in a while. Some of these are real classics. Real throwbacks. What is, I don't know what how to not die. So what exactly are you doing, Emerson? I'm unclear. Yeah, you should hydrate. Wear good shoes and bring with you like Band-Aids or moleskin or something to like if you're talking about like literally hiking. If you're talking about metaphorically hiking, I'm not sure. I don't. How's the battery? Oh, this. So just so everyone's aware, the camera's gonna die at some point soonish, I think. But I'm charging the batteries over there, so it'll just switch over to I'll switch over to the next one, so it'll just be black for I don't fucking know. How does one metaphorically do anything? Nice. You calling me socially awkward? Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna do this from here for now. No, I'm kidding. That's weird. That's very weird. Oh, shit, I'm stuck. Fuck. God damn it. This was supposed to be a joke. I'm getting too old for this. Okay. You did. LMAO. Oh, that's fun. I walked from Italy to Switzerland. Bring a jacket because it was July and it started fucking snowing in the Alps and I had shorts because I didn't know I was going hiking in the Alps. That is my recommendation. These really aren't ripped. But yeah, no, as I said in the part where my fucking where I take my shirt off, I flexed the entire time. Because I wanted it to look like I had abs. Because I said I did multiple takes of it, some of the takes it's like more prevalent than others. I actually don't think I used the take where they were like most like visible or whatever. Because I was supposed to go visit a relative. And he got sick. So I was in Austria. Oh my God, Ginny. Hey girl, how's it going? Ginny and I went on a Tinder date 5 years ago. And then she ghosted me. Fun fact. No, you missed. So in this video, I showed. This is not fake news. Okay, fine. So here's what happened. Ginny said to me, I didn't feel a spark, and I said, that was quick, and I meant it genuinely. And she was like, because generally speaking, for me, I don't, I don't, I've lost it. It's gone. I don't remember what it was. But no, I haven't finished the book yet. Or I haven't finished. Fuck. What was it? Oh, right. No, I was serious because like when I don't generally feel, I don't know, love at first sight or whatever. Right. And so like the idea that actually you're like, oh yeah, after, walking around for an hour or whatever, be like, I don't feel it. Like, I mean, that's fine. But also at the same time, like, okay. I wasn't offended, just so we're clear. But Ginny is a very good artist. She makes fun comics. So if you are Facebook friends with her, you know that. But you're probably not. But I am. So lucky me. Sorry to put you on blast like that. But it's fine. I mean, there's just like, honestly, there's no tea. Like we met at a coffee shop. I didn't get any coffee because I don't drink coffee. And then we walked around the Gramercy area of Manhattan. And that was it. Like at the end of it, whatever. Yeah, you missed the fucking part where I talked about John Green for a while. Like I read the introduction to the video, and I also showed a video that I guess I'm going to release independently because it's no longer part of the original review. Tinder's a lot. If I was to start dating now, I don't think I would use Tinder. I think I would probably use Hinge. I think. Be kind of fun to end up on there's that person on TikTok who like just shows things. It depends. So people are terrible. So like, Tinder works every once in a while, right? Like it's terrible for a year and then you find someone and then it's fine. Like it's terrible for a while and then you find someone and it's fine. Like it works sometimes and it doesn't work for others. Definitely. There were some people who are like, I want to hook up with you. And I was like, I'm not 6 foot tall. And then they're like, I'm not talking to you anymore. And by that, I mean, they unmatch me and I'm just like, ouch. True story. I'm almost 6 foot tall, but I'm not quite there. I wish I was but whatever. Technically I think I'm 5'11 and a half, but I put 5'11 in my in my bio because I like to under promise and over deliver. That's like my no, Ginny was not the roller skate date. No, Ginny's great. She's a cool person. So, You hear that, Julia? Now it's weird, Werner. Good times. But a very good year. Yeah. Oh, we did talk about the Green Knight. The Green Knight's real good. Speaking of green things. Okay, fine. So, the Green Knight is a good time. It is very slow. You have to be in the right mood for it. And as I said, there's a scene. I think it's about a third of the way in, maybe halfway in, where the camera just pans around real fucking slow to like the future, right? And then it pans back. And if like that scene doesn't work for you, the movie's just like not gonna work for you. Turn the light to green. No, the light was green. I unturned it green. We're over the green part of the evening. Now we're on orange. It's the orange part of the evening. So we'll talk about A Clockwork Orange. Remember that part in A Clockwork Orange where the guy does stuff about singing in the rain? Singing in the rain, kick. Just singing in the rain, kick. What a galore. I spend a lot of time lighting my stupid fucking videos. It's like, I really wish that I cared less, because it would make making videos so much less stressful. Like, I wish I could just be like, I wish I could like be like Big Joel and just fucking sit there in front of a shitty webcam and be like, hello, I am Big Joel, or fucking whatever he's like. Oh, hey, Alex. Willow said if I do this for 6 hours, that I get to, she's gonna put me on a skateboard, and so we'll see. We're almost 4 hours in, so we'll see where it gets. Honestly, this chair is also not super comfortable. If I was sitting on my couch, this would be a lot easier. Honestly, at some point I'd probably be like lying down. But unfortunately I cannot like put the camera over there. Alex, okay, take care, Otilia. I'll talk to you in the Discord. Alex is another person I know in real life. He has a YouTube channel also, and I'm gonna be in one of his sketches. He has to finish the script and send it to me, and then I have to learn lines. Ugh, I haven't done that in years. Yeah, it's kind of interesting watching my videos and being like, oh, so that's what color my hair is. Staring at my goddamn haircut all the time, but you know, you can really tell I'm a blonde guy. I guess my leg does look kind of muscular, doesn't it? Huh. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I walk a lot. You should, the movie and the book are different enough. So the movie is based on the American release of the book, which does not have the 21st chapter, which is the final chapter, and completely recontextualizes everything that came before it, in a way that I don't know entirely, that I think is interesting. The Clockwork's, the movie's real good. But I've never dyed my hair. So the last, I mean, you'd have to read it to understand, but the last chapter is sort of an epilogue, in a sense. Like it's a flash forward in time. It ends. All right, take care, Amber. Nice to have you. We'll see you on the Discord. Also, I've never had it long No, it ends sort of open-endedly in the, but like, so basically the difference is chapter 20 ends in a very pessimistic way. Like it whereas what's offensive? Oh, releasing, yeah. The 20 ends in a really like, yeah, bleak kind of way, but I haven't seen it. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like 1984. If 1984 didn't have the last chapter. Although, I mean, the last chapter's pretty bleak too. But like a different kind of bleak. Yeah, I like the 21st chapter of A Clockwork Orange, but at the same time I can see why Stanley Kubrick would read the book and be like, that ending doesn't interest me. Did your grandfather grab your hand and go like this? About marital abuse, like that's the point of it. I mean, I don't think that's what it's about, but obviously it does depict it in a pretty explicit way. You know, I mean, you can, yeah, I mean, we don't need to go deep into that. So, but more broadly, I need to make another movie, guys. Oh, hey, Jay. No, no worries. I'm sorry to hear that, Selena. Werner, I know you're part of the guerrilla marketing team for Netflix, but no one has seen brand new Cherry. These headphones are really, you know what? I don't even need to fucking wear them. I know what I sound like. Ow. You know, it's not like we're listening to anything together. So you just, I know it works. I can see the levels. So yeah. So we're just we good. We good. I do have, you know, I have ears because you've oh, that's interesting. Sounds fun. I'll see it at some point, probably, maybe. I don't fucking know, dude. There's so many movies. So I keep looking over, right? And it's me, obviously. Like, duh. But I'm gonna full screen this. It's just like the still from the t-shirt review. You know, that's an interesting way to think about it. Nothing is a mistake. I oh, hello, UK lady. Something funny and crude. My gut reaction, honestly, is Animal House, but I don't know that movie holds up particularly. But I really liked that when I was younger. Evil Dead 2 is funny and crude. That's a good call. That's a good direction for that. Is Popstar Never Stop, Never Stopping crude? It can be for sure. I love Popstar Never Stop, Never Stopping. Um, 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 hmm. It's 7 o'clock. I'm gonna um I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna grab some leftover food. I'm not gonna eat proper dinner tonight, I don't think. But I'll be back. Hot Fuzz is my favorite thing. I love The Leftovers, yo. Like The Leftovers is definitely one of my favorite TV shows. Um, yeah. Oh, it died. Did the camera died again? Okay, we're back. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is my favorite of the Cornetto trilogy. I recently rewatched The World's End, which I also like, but I think that Hot Fuzz, and then honestly, I'd put Shaun of the Dead and The World's End on sort of the same level. In terms of quality, there's a place in Koreatown. Oh damn! Thank you, Kojo. Julia, I think of you as good people. Thank you, Kojo, for real. I mean, some people, that's all they do is they just watch, they just eat on camera. I'm not usually one for mukbangs. I mean, I actually don't really watch live streams in general. But yes, you have re-entered the mukbang portion of the show. First, it was cupcakes. 3 fucking hours ago. 4 hours ago. Jesus Christ. 4 hours ago. It is, yeah. It's gochujang flavored. World's End is definitely more specific. Like Hot Fuzz. My problem with The World's End is that when it switches genres, like when Hot Fuzz turns into an action movie, like you knew it was coming. When Shaun of the Dead turns into a zombie movie, obviously, like you knew it was coming. Like everything sort of set it up in a way that, like the realization of what is going on in the town kind of comes out of nowhere. Like it's like all of a sudden this is a totally different type of movie than you thought it was, and it's like a really dramatic shift that doesn't have so that's sort of my problem with The World's End, but it's really well done, and it's interesting, has an interesting perspective. I mean, it's 20 minutes before it becomes a zombie flick, but oh, that sounds good. Are you vegetarian or vegan? Oh, look, they found love in a hopeless place. They found love in a hopeless place. I mean, there's several vegans here. So, no, it's fine. Or more vegetarians. Ooh. There's like a bunch of series that I was like watching consistently, and then something in my life happened. I don't remember what it was. And I never finished any of them. And Crazy Ex-Girlfriend is the one that, like, I watched the first 2 seasons, and for some reason I never watched season 3, and I'm always really annoyed about it because I loved seasons 1 and 2 so much. But now it's just like, it's been so long, I feel like I'd have to start from scratch, and I've never been like... That's really what I'm going for, I think. Is I want all the lesbians to be happy. Really, I just like, I mean, as we've established, TikTok thinks I'm a lesbian, right? Like a lesbian or at least bisexual, or maybe pansexual, I don't, whatever, doesn't matter. Call it whatever you call it. Oh, you made it through. Welcome back. We're still here. No, I definitely don't have. I can't be a lesbian, sadly. I mean, I guess if I was trans, I could be a lesbian, but I'm not trans, probably. I mean, some people figure it out later in life than I am currently old, but I don't feel like a woman, and I never have. And also, so folks in the Discord know this. I put in fake breasts with this shirt to get a sense of like how it looks with chestier folks, and I absolutely hated it, but it was not because, I mean, there's so many homos here, dude. Like, so, fucking might, man. I would feel so good. Like, how did you get together? Oh, that fucking dumb straight white guy. I mean, because algorithms can't see me, you know. But anyway, so what was I saying? I don't remember. But yes, no, I am a man. I'm a big manly man. Ugh. But anyway, so I put things in, and I took a picture of it, and I got so upset. Not because I was like, ooh, this is what I should look like. Excuse me. But because it's the exact opposite of what I want to look like. So in that moment, it became very clear to me. Not that I had ever questioned it, but it's like, oh, I'm definitely not. I definitely don't feel like that is what I should look like. I never want to see this again. So, fun fact. You know, if next time I'm looking for a job, I'll put that on there. You know, when I want to make hella money or something. Oh God, I hated it so fucking much, y'all. Patrons can see that picture in my Discord. I meant to switch how Patreon worked this month, and then I didn't do it. Whoops. I'll do it next month. It's fine. I forgive myself. You know, y'all, folks, fam, I enjoyed the way I dressed for Halston. That was fun. You know, androgyny I don't have a problem with. And, you know, like to a point. But like actively feminine, just not. Although it wasn't even, it was, I'm not going to go really deep into this, but I have, nope, I'm going to stop there. It's, I'm eating fine. We'll leave it at that. You know, and so that just like, that triggered like yeah, no, the nail polish I thought was totally fine. I would totally wear nail polish again. I took it off for sort of, the reasons I took it off were kind of, had nothing to do with anything. I'll probably do nail polish again at some point. I do think about the fact that, so like, you know, going to the point of like fancy clothing that I, you know, was the review I showed earlier. I do get kind of frustrated that like virtually all like men's fashion looks, it's like a handful of the same things. Like I really wish that there was like half as much variety in men's fashion as there is in women's fashion. Like if you like look at like the women's section of like, you know, sort of medium tier brands, it's just like, you know, there's just so much more going on. And I don't know. Not that I actually, honestly, I don't think I could pull off you know, I don't really think I could like pull off high fashion in general. Honestly, I think I'm too like basic bitch for that. Like I'm, you know, but, I do wish that there was just like, yeah, there's just like more options. I don't know. I don't know what that would look like, obviously, but then again, I don't try to be a, fashion designer, so Well, yeah. I mean, women wearing men's clothes, and I know you're not a woman, Julia. Don't worry, I'm not saying that. Um, but women's wearing men's clothes is far more sort of accepted than men wearing women's clothes. And I, I just, yeah, I don't know. This is things I think about sometimes, but like don't have incredibly intense whatever's for. Yeah. I don't know. How we doing? We're 4 hours in. Jesus Christ. I don't own any cheap t-shirts anymore. UK lady, you missed me wearing a $500 t-shirt, but it will be available on youtube.com/theweekiReview probably next week. So, do it. Get bell bottoms. I wore bell bottoms on Halston, which was fun. I did background work on another show recently. And I think I'm actually going to be on screen for a bunch of it. I'm hoping so. Um, yeah. Yeah, definitely get, uh, let's go. That's how I talk. Actually, that's like how I tell. That's how I say I'm going to leave. Is I say let's go specifically like that. Because apple bottom green boots with the fur something looking at her. She hit the flow. Now I'm just looking at my jawline in the camera over there. I'm glad I don't have a weak chin. No offense to anyone who does have a weak chin, but I'm glad I don't. Here. Yeah, no, there's just so much more that you can do because women are allowed to wear allowed, you know. It's acceptable for women to wear clothes that look like men's clothes. You have literally twice as many options, right? And then there's just like there's a lot of cool shit like I wish I could fucking pull off a crop top, guys, wanting to wear a crop top, but my abs just aren't visible enough. Like I can't for an entire thing. Like I can't just keep doing it. Like I can't flex for an entire afternoon or whatever. I mean, it's definitely not like. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate it. But hold on. Here's what I say about how I look. Um, So, Julia, you're cute. Don't worry about it. Okay, so here's what I say about myself in my review of my smile. Now, I'm a good-looking guy. You may not personally find me attractive, and that's fine. Everyone's got their thing that they like, and it's probably easier for both of us if I'm not your type. But I meet a lot of the standards of conventional attractiveness. I'd rate myself an 8 out of 10, maybe 8.5 on a really good day. But even though I believe that, I'm kind of disgusted at the idea of it because I've got a literal list of things I hate about the way that I look. When I released my song Checking In earlier this year, I mentioned that it was the culmination of a project I started back in 2015, a sad rap persona whose debut EP would be 6 songs collectively called Suicide Note. It was not intended to literally be that, but it was an attempt to give a glimpse into what I was feeling, which could be represented by that concept. I found the pair of notebooks I worked on those songs in and skimmed through. I imagine it's sort of like what folks who journal experience with an added layer of disappointment in that I spent all this time on yet another project I abandoned. But also, on a lighter note, I'm definitely a whole lot less depressed than I was when I was writing this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, that shit was bleak. So, fun fact. I mean, a lot of people hate themselves. LMAO. I mean, society makes us hate the way we look, right? It's just what it does. You either have, if you reach the point, like I've sort of equalized at the point where like I accept how I look, even though I have problems with it. But like I'm also like I can't change dramatically in any direction because then it would like become a thing again. I've hit the equilibrium where like this is fine, but I need to stay here. That's wow, Julia, that's wild. Hello Egypt. That's fun. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no clothing size. And I know that with women's clothes, it is even worse than men's. Like men's clothes are similar enough. Ouch. But yeah, no sizing. The theoretically nice thing about men's clothing is that it's literally based on like measurements, although it's kind of dependent. Like a 36 is supposed to be for men who have a 36-inch chest. I have a 37-inch chest, so I have like one suit that's a 36 and one that's a 38. Actually two that are a 36 and one that's a 38, and like they fit sort of the same. But like a 38 is never going to fit on like a 34 or never look good. It's not that out. Well, thank you, UK lady. You should come hang out in the Discord for real. Like we're there. So like you can just hang out with us all the time. Like people are there at least daily. So, Hey, Wisconanner, you missed me not wearing a shirt. Take care, Selena. It was fun having you here. Even if you were super mean at the start of it, But it's fine. That's how you make me remember you. That's why I remember. That's why I remember Gabby. You can always rewind. It happened in the first hour. We are 4 hours in. It's fine. I'm posting the video. I'm posting the video at some point. Just ew. Get the first thing that Gabby ever said. The first thing that Gabby ever said was, I don't know why I'm here. Or like, I don't know who you are or why I'm here. And it's like, that's fucking rude. And then, so literally it's exactly the same thing Selena did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's just like, I don't know what this is or who you are or why I'm here. And then she's like, oh, you did that video. And it was just like, what the fuck? So yeah, virtually the exact same thing that happened with Selena. And then Selena was like, ugh, maybe I'll watch one of your videos. I don't know, you fucking loser. And then she was like, oh wait, actually you did a video that I did like, and I just didn't realize it was you because I wasn't paying that much attention. Rude. Let's just delete this. It's gonna delete from YouTube. Bye. Nope, that's TikTok. Wrong app. But yeah. Now I will never forget Gabby, right? So that's how it works. Whereas like, Julia's great, but I do not remember the first thing that Julia said in a bye Tim, take care, good luck. But I do not remember the first interaction that we ever had. So you are, dude. Don't just, it is what it is. But you're welcome. Good golly. Okay, what am I gonna do? Yeah, I mean, whatever. You've been to a lot of these now, right? Like, we've been doing these for a year and a half, off and on. It's kind of interesting, sort of the shift that happened. Like some of the people, who were here very early on and no longer are. Folks like, Exit Timing used to be here a lot. He was the oldest one. He's literally in The Exorcist. That's how old he is. So like, I assume he had to be in like his 70s. But he like disappeared some months back. I don't know. Maybe just got over YouTube as a concept, which fair. It's a lot. Yeah, he's like apparently an ex. He lived like near the building where they shot The Exorcist. Right. Yeah, no, apparently he's just like in like one of the young people like in the background of some shot in The Exorcist. So, to have been in the background of a shot in 1970, it'd have to be 70 at least. So he did show up at one point, so I don't think it was like I saw him at one point and he was like, oh, I guess I'm not getting your notifications anymore. So it was not like, so I don't think he's like dead. I hope not. He's a nice guy. He's the one who gave me $100 that one time and I like couldn't talk for 2 minutes. you know, but yeah, I mean, I haven't really done I haven't been doing streams super consistently recently, um, which, you know, I partially because Discord has in a lot of ways sort of taken now serves the purpose that the live streams did, although the live streams are the way to get more people to go to the Discord. It's like, you know, I mean, and they're very different sort of experiences. I like doing this. You know, this is fun. And I'm like the member of a bunch of Discords because of people I back on Patreon. Just like when I linked my Patreon account to the Discord that I made, it was suddenly like, you know, here you go, like 10 Discords or whatever. And I briefly tried to be like active in one or two of them. And I just like fucking couldn't. It's too much. It's too many people going on. I don't have like the mental experience through it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So it's nice when people do. My viewership has dropped pretty dramatically in the last like month. Like my solo video stopped doing well. You know, it used to be my best performing video and it was getting like, I don't know, 700-800 views a day, and now it's down to like 150, and everything else is like in that vein. It's just, yeah, my traffic's been pretty low, but also I haven't been posting, so like that's ultimately my fault, right? Like it's what I get for doing this fucking dumb thing. Oh, that's fun. You know, doing this thing instead of you know, trying to be in the zeitgeist and talk about things that people are talking about. But also I'm doing the thing I want to do, I guess, right? So okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna put this in the sink, and then I'll be back. It'll be great. We'll have a great time together. Oh God, it's fine. We're fine. Oh fuck me, Jesus Christ. Fuck the police coming straight from town. I need to take out the trash. Yeah, Julia, you're a resident psych student, so you need to know all the things. We're 4.5 hours in. Gabby, I'm not talking badly about you. I think you're great. But literally, Selena did the exact same thing. She came and was like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I've never been here, whatever. And then after I took off my glasses, she's like, you're cute though. So like, she literally pulled the exact same thing that you did, Gabby. But no, Gabby, you are also cute. So like, it's fine. We're fine. We're bros. Hang 10. Ugh. But no, I'm tired. This has been very long. And the prospect of doing this for another 90 minutes is a little rough. Oh, that's cool. Fair. My ex got an MSW. And then went into therapy and then got COVID from a patient and then got long COVID. Oh, you're back. The whatever. I didn't say cute won you over. I'm just saying you said that also. So like you followed the same trajectory of whatever. Yeah, no, we got to go 90 more minutes because I need to be like at this point. I just got to get on that fucking skateboard. Like we're not. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah, Robert. Dope. For clarity, for all of the people who are joining the Discord, live chats are like, do you want to like hang out with people in the voice lounge? Because Werner does basically like once a week. Werner says, no, it's the carrot, not the stick. It's like, I want to be on a fucking skateboard. I want to be on one of Willow's skateboards. You've seen her art. She's amazing. It's on my chest. I'm literally wearing it. These shirts are great. Store it at theweekenreview.com. Oh, hey, there's our, fine. You said I was attractive. That's fair. I am an old man, and old men aren't cute. So, bye, Selena. I'm not that old. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do for that's fair. But yeah, so basically if you say you're down for live chats in the Discord, then I give you the quote unquote talkative type thing. So when Werner is like, hey, who in the talkative type wants to hang out in the thing, whatever, then you get like, you get added as part of that. So that's what that's about. Yeah, Willow is a sweetheart. Jay, I know that you and her had like a super long conversation that one time, which is awesome. Yeah, no, she's really cool. I like, it's bye. But like it's pretty wild that someone who is like so like fundamentally different from like demographically different from me is like, I don't think I'm a cute old man. I definitely don't want people to think of me as a cute old man, because anyone who thinks of me as an old man is too young for to be here. Like, cause then I'll be like, oh no, then, not that I'm like, I'm not worried that someone's going to like message me and like try to fucking, like take me down with, be like, blah, blah, blah. Do you want a picture of my dick? Not that I ever want a picture of anyone's dick. Here's a thing that I say in my review of this happens shortly before the thing that I read before. I'd legit rather he asked for pictures of my penis, and I don't want that at all, like even a little bit. But at least I understand that, you know? That's someone trying to blackmail me because no one would want to see that genuinely. It's like the person who once told me to get a Snapchat because there were benefits to the platform, and when I searched their username, I found a Tumblr full of dick pics. I get it. Someone's trying to see if I'm a big dumb dummy. I'm not. At least not about that. Fun fact. That is a segment of the so yeah, that's no, that's so the next sentence is, what the fuck do you do with a picture of a retainer? Like, so, and that, like, that's an extraordinarily rhetorical question, by the way. I don't want to know because it's got to be a fetish thing. No other answer makes sense, but I sure don't want to know the specifics there. And also, I generally don't like I don't like the idea of being someone's fetish object at all. Now I'm a good looking guy. Like, that's literally how I lead into that, is talking about the dude who wanted a retainer. And it's like, I would rather he asked for pictures of my penis because I understand the concept there. So yeah, that's how it all, no, I think you chose the right moment to check back in, but I don't know what you heard. So, but yeah, no, it's, so yeah, no, it's a good times to be had by all, right? All right, not alt, right? I almost said, all right. Yeah. Live chat. Oh, Otilia, you're back. That's fun. But yeah, no. Gabby, are you back in Romania during your Romanian thing without your definitely real Finnish boyfriend? Can I just catch up on Ted Lasso and just like tell you what I think of it while I'm watching it? That wouldn't be fun for anybody. I'm not going to do that. Someone asked me a question. I'm sorry, Gabby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm real tired. So the shooting the thing took a really long time, like, because as I mentioned, I had to shoot the shirt thing 4 separate times because I just didn't like the way it was coming out. And so I finished shooting at 12:30 a.m. and then I didn't go to sleep until more like 1:30. Ted Lasso is really good. I'm now, because another episode came out today, I'm now 2 episodes behind. But like the idea of it's fine being tired of seeing me tired. You know, that's I am glad you are happy with your boyfriend. I watched all of Ted Lasso in like 2 days. So here's the thing about me and dick pics. Someone once claimed, Nat, this is literally gonna be like, we're going for 6 hours now because we're at 4.5. So at this point, we just got to go for 6, because I want to be on a fucking skateboard. Someone emailed me a couple years ago and was like, "Hey, I hacked your shit. I'm gonna release your dick pics all over the fucking internet. You hoe," or whatever. And the and I know that's not true because I've not taken a dick pic. I've taken one, and it was like in like 2010. So like no one has that. Like it's gone. So you know, it's just like not a genuine a concern of mine that like anyone who claims I'm that's not unrelated, Nat, but no, I'm still wearing pants, but I'm wearing shorts. I used to only wear long people shorts. That was actually one of the things I almost noted in the shirt review. You don't think I'm a hoe, Julia? Why did I stop? I took a breath on the A and then I just like didn't finish the word. That's weird. I'm sorry I didn't finish saying your name. I'm offended that you don't think I'm a hoe. You know. No, I'm not. But I mean, it's probably for the best that people don't sexualize me, which is the point I was trying to make, that it's like it's easiest for everyone if I'm not your type. You know. So like it's been a long day, y'all. I have 3 fucking interviews next week with I'm trying to hire people, right? Because I work in a job in which I hire people now. Recently. That's new. The hiring thing. And I'm trying to figure out like I mean, some people simp or whatever, which you know, but I guess I don't really know what that means. Like I don't, you know, Wisconiner does her funny. No, Wisconiner actually is here or showed up. Pretty sure Wiskoniner's lady. She joined the Discord. They joined the Discord, so we'll get pronouns should they be decide to actively introduce themselves. So yeah, there's a bunch things. But no, I mean, like someone being like, "Hey, hot stuff," or whatever. Most recent game I played. The most recent game I played to completion was Carrion. I have an Xbox Series X now. I need to like play it more. I need to get back to Resident Evil 8. I like started it. I got through the first area and I got to the mansion and I was like, okay, time to take a break, and I haven't gone back to it. I play a lot fewer. I think I've mentioned this before. I play a lot fewer video games than I would like to. I want to play Ratchet and Clank, the PS5 one. It looks really cool. I used to play Smash Bros at the office, but then like every single day, but then COVID happened, and when we went back, we only did it one day, which I was kind of sad about. Thank you. As I said, I think that I am an 8. But there's no we no longer play Smash, and it makes me sad, like actively, like, but they just, honestly, I think it's me. They just don't like me, like playing with me, because I'm just like much worse than they are, and so having me there just kind of fucks up the whole thing now. You know, so whatever. I should note that no one who's joined the Discord recently has posted a picture of them, and I'm very sad about it because it's fun to see pictures. Like if you go up to the top, like all of the first people who, introduced themselves all posted pictures, but I think at some point people stopped people stopped doing it, and then folks stopped seeing that was a thing that people were doing. Like Stevie was the last one. Speaking of which, add some pronouns. Because I have played Nier Automata. A lot of people on our a lot of people on the Discord are cute, just like sort of true. Not everyone, but a lot of people. Yeah, no, it's but that's it's fine, whatever. No, I played Nier Automata. I liked it. I think it's structurally very interesting. We're not playing that game. Good. That's good, Julia. That is the correct thing to say. That isn't what I said, but that's what I should have said. You can I think I don't know. Can you edit a comment and add a picture? I actually don't know about that. If not, you could just post it as a follow-up thing. That I would not delete that. Like generally speaking, like additional commentary I get rid of because I want people to scroll up and just be seeing things, but I think adding pictures is absolutely an acceptable thing. I actually do sometimes scroll back up if I need context for something. I've done that on a few occasions. If that's the thing that got me fucking canceled, I would be so annoyed. I've said so much worse than that, there's plenty to cancel me for. Most of it's not on the internet though. But cancel me for I could see people getting mad at me for being like, hey, you're a bunch of uggos, but I don't think I would ever phrase it like that. Yeah, no, if you're going to cancel me, I don't know, cancel me in a way that's, that'll get me a sweet hosting gig on Fox News or whatever. Like cancel me in a way that'll make me money. Don't do that. I would be very upset. I'm keeping this live stream up for at least a week. So yeah, Rebecca, I told you. I said this fucking stream is going to be 6 hours long. I wasn't I've said many a thing that people would want to cancel me over. Probably I made a joke in poor taste once. Yikes. Oh no. How could I? Okay, so hold on. Let me destroy you with facts and logic. Huh. So the truth is that no, that's not even sort of um so I mentioned this in a previous no, actually I mentioned this on Discord once. One of my first costumes was a fruit salad. Yeah, exactly. I was a bowl of fruit. I put a bunch of fruit on me and I had like grapes and like I put like bananas on my fingers. I was a fruit bowl. Cute, Gabby. I was like 6. I joke that when I was 4, I was a mummy and also a vampire because my next door neighbor was like, "Hey, kick, right? It's so weird. There were all of the signs pointed to queer of some sort, and then I was just like, nah, it's weird. Anyways, so, man, salad fingers. I was on fucking David Firth's like email list for like 15 years. Like I got off of Fat Dash Pie, the mailing list, literally like 3 months ago. But no, I my next door neighbor, he kicked me, or he told me to kick him rather, and I was like, okay. And then he grabbed my foot, flipped me onto my back, and it broke my collarbone. You can actually, if you were to feel my collarbone, please don't. I mean, unless you ask for permission, which if fine, I would probably give you permission to do that. Around like here, you can feel it expand a little bit. But yeah, it flipped me on my back. It snapped my collarbone, like right around there, and so I was in preschool, and so I had to wear a fucking sling and shit, and so I was like wrapped all up in bandages, and so I was like, I'm a mummy, but I was also a vampire. Ooh, so I was a mummy vampire. Very fun time. And then one year I wore that like the bleeding scream face mask. I had that. No one can view the picture because or I can't view the picture because I don't have a thing that can view HEIC files, because that's an iPhone only thing, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I would not call Travis McElroy aggressively straight. Because he, wears, makeup and whatever. Like, I wouldn't call him like super flamboyant or gay or whatever, but I also don't think like, I don't think calling him in particular aggressively straight really tracks. My ex, the one who I mentioned periodically, thought I was gay the first time they met me, because I don't know, maybe I used to be more flamboyant or something. I don't know. I don't know who Chris Fleming is. Let's find out. Chris Fleming. Um, I could see that. Yeah. Speaking of which, is that dude did yeah, that Travis is the one who plays around with gender presentation a little bit. You know, there's really no good reason to think that the others are. Oh yeah. Wisconiner, put in a picture. I really want to know what you look like. I've wondered this for a year and a half. Please. But yeah, no, I like seeing pictures of people because it's just like it's nice to be able to put faces to names, you know. And obviously, like, you don't have to do that, but it's cool to be able to be like, oh, okay, so that's, you know, that's who that is. That's who that is. Whatever. Like, you know, and sometimes it's like, oh, that's not what I expected at all. And other times it's like, yeah, that totally tracks. You know, and that's fun. No one has ever yeah, I don't know. Well, that's what, quote unquote, metrosexual or whatever. I mean, the thing is, in the U.S., like, European is used in certain circles. Like, European is used to, like, mean gay, right? Like, as a, you know, it's like, you know, you're you know, it's like the metrosexual, like, European look, like, you know, clothes that fit well, and, you know, people who look like they care about how they look. I have never used it like that, but I have definitely heard people do that. And so I think people who don't think in those terms would have more difficulty understanding why someone might be like, oh, he looks like he cares a little bit too much about the way they look. Which, that's probably less true than it used to be. But I don't know. I think, but no, that was definitely like, is there? I mean, probably. There's a lot of songs and a lot of musicals about a lot of things. Yeah, it is very, very odd, Phil, for sure. We are 68 minutes from 6 hours. Because this one, so technically we started at 3:00, but there was a minute of downtime from the previous stream to this one. So I think if I were to end it exactly at 9, it would show up as 5 hours and 55 minutes, and Willow would be like, nope, sorry, bitch. Okay. So people, 5 something. This one is going to beat it. Actually, let's see what the longest one was. So we've gone over. Did we not ever actually pass 5 hours? That one was 4. Almost all of them are longer than 2. 4 hours, 34 minutes. Huh. I guess we never actually hit 4 hours and 7. Yeah. Oh. This is officially the longest one. I thought we'd actually gone 5 hours once. But apparently we haven't. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Attilia. Party time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I thank you, Ottilia. I appreciate it. So, I'm kind of annoyed that today is the first time I thought about just like not putting on the headphones. I guess I had the headphones. No one cared about me until I put on the headphones. Nice. Good joke, Nat. So okay. British people. There's not many of you left. So just Phil, maybe Kojo. This is my legitimate attempt at a British accent. I want you to tell me how I do. Let me find it. Oh, shit. There it was. I came to this city on a boat 40 years ago and have not had a boring night since. I don't understand how people can find themselves with nothing to do here. How'd I do? Yeah, I know. I usually do. Yeah, no. Like it's a line from the video. No, I'm doing it seriously. It's not the oh, blimey, in it, governor. Obviously that's the one that I typically do. But no, this is me like seriously attempting an accent. So yeah, I'm curious. Oh no, it was not someone I enjoyed talking to. The line previous is, I disliked him immediately. Line, he told me, continue of line, and then I was, that is an ivory tower rich fuck thing to say. So yeah, no, yeah, no, like that is exactly you got exactly the vibe. That's exactly who that person is. So, cool, nailed it. I don't know what a Romanian accent sounds like is the problem. So like I don't even know how I would try that. There's a problem is like I don't hear enough international people speak English, and I've never tried. Like British I had done historically, but like I just all right, yeah, Transylvanian is like blah, I want to suck your blood. Is that it? Gabby, did I do it? And then Bela Lugosi was Bela Lugosi Romanian? Um, the but yeah, Gabby, you have to tell me. You have to tell me if I did a good good impression of your accent. I'm sure I didn't, but it's. How's my camera battery doing? Oh, you know what? Honestly, this one might last till the end. We are 61 minutes from 6 hours. Willow, I know you're not here. Damn it. You're a dude. That's fine. You don't get to post extra things. You just get the one. I'll make you he him the introduced dope. Also other teens were in the chat. Willow was a teen until recently. The that's interesting. Good for them. It's interesting. I'm sorry, Gabby. If you find me a good example of someone being like speaking in a Romanian accent, someone speaking in a Romanian accent, I will attempt to replicate it for you. Maybe. We'll see how hard it is. Yeah. But yeah, no, they're I just, whatever. Teens are weird as like a concept. Like there should be less of them on the internet. They should just like live a good life out there, and then when they're adults they can go onto the internet and hell will happen. But no. No, no one, I don't think I've actually banned anyone from the Discord. There's the one time that I told someone that they should leave, and I would have banned them if they didn't do it voluntarily. But that was because they liked cops. It was not an age thing. Although I actually think they were a teenager, which is probably why they liked cops, because they're young and dumb. That was a weird day. On where's Angie? Angie should be waking up now. This is the first time we've done a live stream where Angie could show up. So let's see. Good fucking golly. How do I see who's here? Isn't there a thing for that? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I was, I think, 11 when I first, like, seriously used the internet. Like, I think that's how old. I was, like, 9 when we got our first computer. And we had AOL, but I didn't, like, use the internet seriously during the dial-up. During, like, the early dial-up time. Like, I did use it. But like it was a fairly low key I just got a fucking thing that said server error. I would have been so genuinely furious if fucking we get 5 hours in and then the thing like fails. Jesus Christ, I would have been so mad. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I started reading that book about Instagram's founding. I honestly don't know what my earliest internet memory is because like in around that time, everything's kind of jumbled together. Like I have like a series of memories. Like I remember the first time I saw a dead person, right? Like on rotten.com. Like I remember that. I remember like images that I saw. I remember sort of conversations I had with people online. I remember in 6th grade, I was in 6th grade, which means I was, I don't know, 11, 12. How old are you as students in 6th grade? How old are 6th graders? 11. So yeah, so when I was 11, 12, is what's Orkut? I assume it's a Brazilian thing. Is it his hardcore dad energy? Wait, really? Your kid has a YouTube channel? And she's more popular than me? That's wild. Interesting. Yeah, so I remember, I think I was 12. I remember, so the second sub review of I definitely used MySpace. That's interesting. Thank you both for the clarification there. No, good. It's good to have independent confirmation. SIMPMIOP. I used Xanga for a while, Xanga, which was like a live journal. I don't think it predated LiveJournal. I think they happened around, like, I think Xanga was like an attempt to like replicate LiveJournal. Yeah, I mean, I liked Newgrounds, like Albino Black Sheep. Obviously, I remember Badger, Mushroom. I had Pokemon cards. I had some Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I like found recently, but I don't think I ever like played Yu-Gi-Oh. I have the first 7 volumes of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, or I did. I think I donated them recently, actually. Someone who works for me is like a tournament Yu-Gi-Oh player, which is funny. Good for him. I was definitely much like Pokemon was like my thing at that time in my life. Yeah. Being a 6th grader, I think I was 13 in the second half of 6th grade. And there was, like, that was a wild time. That was like 6th, 7th, 8th grade, like Naruto forums, like, and that's one of the subjects of my review, because that was hugely formative for the way I think about a lot of things. And I've talked about some of this stuff sort of indirectly elsewhere, like whenever I discuss Jojo Rabbit, I talk about the time that a straight up Nazi tried to, get me to believe him on things. I've talked about that a few times. Like, that was through Nerd to Fan. There was a guy who really just wanted me to send him pictures of my feet, which I never did. I would, like, and the thing is, if I had internet, if I had like had a phone, like back then, sending pictures over the internet was like a fucking process, right? Like, now it is so easy. Like, I could just be like, I could literally just be like, boom, foot, right? And then, boom, there. Now 18 people have seen what my feet look like. But like back then it was a whole fucking process, and I just never, well, I mean, as we've established, so, I used to joke about OnlyFans, that I would probably make more money on OnlyFans than I do on Patreon, but considering where OnlyFans is headed, that's probably not even true anymore. If someone wants to put me on WikiFeet, that's totally acceptable. So, up to y'all. But honestly, I would supply WikiFeet with like a high-res picture of my feet, because I don't care. Like whatever. But again, I don't want to be anyone's fetish object, so whatever. There was a Naruto card game. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I was a big Naruto fan. The thing that people will cancel me for is the fact that when I was 12 years old, I wanted, or like 11 or 10, I wanted people to call me Kakashi, because I liked that character so much, and I'm white, and I'm white, and I'm not allowed to do that. So that's why I'm actually going to get canceled. Why are you depressed? Fam, we got another 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes, 48 minutes. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there, but we're not there yet. But yeah, cinnamon stick. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, no, all of my usernames back then were Kakashi adjacent. A big fan. I have like several different openings to the discussion of that, one of which is about, the one I think I'm ultimately going to go with is about scanlation. Someone asked me a really long time ago if I'm reading more manga now, and the answer is yes. I did buy an iPad, and I use it almost exclusively to read manga. I caught up on One Punch Man a few days ago, and I'm really irritated. Yeah, everyone ate, I think, who wanted to eat. I'm honestly starting to get hungry again, because I didn't really have like a proper... the thing I had was just an extension of my lunch. But TBH, at this point, it's too... Actually, you know what? I think I have like nuts or something. question is where. Oh God. Oh, someone was making fun of my jerky earlier. This is what vegan jerky looks like. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah. So, Tara, the whole morality of having a kid absolutely goes in my sort of bigger picture problem with having kids. Like, I'm not gonna have kids for a lot of reasons, but like underlying all of them is like, even if I wanted to, I think it is morally wrong. Like now, 15 years ago, maybe it was less sort of clear, but like where we're at right now, it's just like everything feels so fucked that, except it's not meat. Honestly, it just looks like regular jerky. Whatever. Like it's just Satan. So, I was talking to someone who is, I think Daedara is what my ex cosplayed. I was actually wondering the other day. I couldn't. No, it wasn't. Was it? It's so annoying. Like, I saw my various mental and physical ailments also fits into the bigger picture problem. I think someone moved in above us. I'm walking around a lot. Yeah. The world feels real bleak right now. So, yeah. But I was watching a TikTok where it was like a guy talking to his like friends with kids, and they're like, "Oh, my dream day. Kids are with their grandparents. I go to brunch. I go home. I watch a movie, and I just like lay down, nothing." And he's like, "Literally my day every single day. So I'm living your dream life." And he's like, "No, but kids are the best." He's like, "No, I'm living your dream life." And it's like, "No." Vox did an interesting video, like, should I have kids or whatever. Apparently, I didn't know this. There is an enormous happiness. So, like, there's a happiness gap, right, between people who do have kids and people who don't. And in certain countries, people who have kids, like I think Portugal is like, people who have kids are much happier than people who don't. In the US, it's like negative 12%. Like it is so dramatically in so dramatically in the other direction. Yeah. I mean, some people just like feel pressured. No, it's totally fine. We stopped talking about gaming a really long time ago. No, it's totally fine. To whatever. Um, the um, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely some societal pressure to have kids. But I do think it's lessening. And yeah, like in the US, and I mean, and it's just because childcare is expensive and it's stressful. I mean, maybe, probably not, frankly, but I'll look at it. I've heard that A Silent Voice is really good. I think that Film Crit Hulk just wrote about it. Um, yeah, the UK. Well, so in the Vox thing, one of the things they did was they showed what percentage of people's income goes towards childcare, and Portugal is like nothing. Like it's like I guess it's like the country does a really good job of caring. Like, and there are like 6 countries in the survey that are above 30%. The UK was actually the worst, and it was more than 50% of people's income like went to kids, which is insane. Um, I mean, I think that's um, but then other people have to deal with the fact that um, other people have to deal with the fact that other people made a choice that they might not agree with. Like, I don't want to raise someone else's kid, you know, um, particularly, um, which then again, if having a kid was free, no, I still like sleeping more. Um, yeah, I mean, just yeah, this, yeah, it's just a real bleak time for things, you know. Um, I just like find children annoying, like genuinely, like deeply. I just don't like being around them. Um, ugh, libertarians are the worst. Um, I don't have any problem paying taxes that pay for other people's care or whatever, but I do not want to like actively be involved in the care. I don't think that those two things are equivalent. I am happy to pay taxes. I would be happy to pay higher taxes if it meant that every single child got a better education, universal pre-K. Like I I think kids need to be taken much better care of than they are, but I do not personally want to be involved in that process because I just like don't like being around children. I find them annoying, you know. Um, so I don't think I agree with the logic of your former boss. Um, uh, all libertarians are bad. I guess social libertarians are anarchists. They're not all bad, but you know, you know what I mean. Um, good golly. Um, I mean, a lot of people dream of being parents. I know that there's like, um, so that sort of gets at a question of what is morality, right? Like, someone got someone got really mad at one of my all right. Someone got really mad at my video about morality, or about separating art from artists, and specifically what I said about the fact that vegans are inherently morally superior to people who eat meat. And she got really mad, and she was like, blah blah blah, I eat meat, nutrition, something something something. And I was like, this is a really boring comment. And I was just like needlessly mean about it. But also the person was mean for whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, really, it's like what you're saying is so irrelevant, because nutrition is not a is not a moral thing. Like, there are good reasons to eat meat, but like, it might be better for you, it might be whatever, but like none of that addresses the moral question of like how the cows feel about it, right? And so, yeah, and then that sort of goes into the same thing. It's like having kids may or may not be a moral thing, but like you can want kids, or like, you can want kids, whatever, like that's fine. And I'm not saying that having kids and eating meat are on the same level of morality or not, but I think that people wanting to do things, or like, I don't know. Because the question is like, if you bring a kid into the world and then 30 years from now, they die in a fire because the world burned, what? I guess it also depends on if you're religious. Because if you believe that there's an afterlife, then morality doesn't factor into it, right? It only matters if you believe that we get one life. And then it goes to hell, right? Like, or, metaphorically. Because if you believe in heaven, then it kind of doesn't matter, right? Like, the kid lives 5 years, the kid lives 40 years, whatever, on the other end of that, because they were baptized, they do the thing. Yeah, there's like tons of, we've been doing this for 5.5 hours, y'all. Yeah, this is the existential part. I think Danielle's is like set to come back soon, and she's going to be like, are you seriously still fucking doing this? But yeah, I mean, I don't, as someone who does not believe in an afterlife, I don't know, man. It's just it's a lot. No, fuck off. So, we can do it. We're 33 minutes away. Is there a problem? There's not like a thing. So yeah, it started. Yeah, like one of the people I'm kind of friends with has kids, but like she thinks having kids is morally bad, but her partner wanted them and she was like, whatever. But she also like does not like talking about her kids, because in her mind, being being a parent is just like one of the things she does. Yeah, Phil, I think that's totally fair. You know, a world without young people. I mean, a world without young people is a world without TikTok, right? And that'd be a much worse world. But it's, you know, in that sense, it's good that people are having kids. But, because I do think, I mean, the birth rates are declining or whatever, but like in a lot of places, and it'll be interesting to see if this changes that even slightly. But, you know, if, society would absolutely collapse if there were no kids. You know, I think people just genuinely stopped having them. Because obviously, a lot of our systems are predicated on young people sort of picking up the slack. Yeah, so the social safety nets are based on. I think I played with Play-Doh initially, and then I went to Legos. I was never really like super crazy into Legos the way that some people were. Like, I didn't get sets and whatever, but I have fun with Legos. Dating a Lego, you know. Yeah, for sure. If the choice is between, you know, being able to go on the occasional trip to Europe and not. I really liked the Suicide Squad. I saw it, I liked it more than everyone I saw it with. We talked about it a little bit, in the Discord. You know, and I've read some think pieces since that are like, it's not really as anti-imperialist as you think it is, but it is fun to see a movie that does not take, like a superhero movie that does not take American supremacy for granted. You know, even if you know, it doesn't necessarily give as much agency to other folks. You know, it could, but like, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's, no, I liked it a lot. And, Margot Robbie's just like such an incredible performer. That, her escape sequence was amazing. And like, you know, there's a lot of really good stuff. I am glad that James Gunn got fired from Guardians 3, because it is definitely better than Guardians 3 is going to be, sight unseen. Oh, really? What did he do? That's fair. I'm not trying to shame anyone. Oh, drone shots. being a drone, pilot or whatever is like, that's a good gig. Um, especially once you, get to the, or especially once they change the rules to like virtually every single flight needs to go through like a person with a license. Like technically every YouTuber who just like takes random B-roll, unless they have a pilot's license, is doing something illegal in the U.S. So like it's a good gig. Good for your friend. Right. That Inception ripoff, Reminiscence, came out today. I might go see it. It doesn't look very good, but I like Hugh Jackman and I like Inception, and if it's literally just Hugh Jackman in Inception, whatever. It might be fun to see in IMAX. Initial responses are sort of and it has like a 50 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's like real mixed, although maybe it's dropped today. I mean, not that what the consensus on Rotten Tomatoes says really matters much. Dropped to 36. Pig was at 97. Jungle Cruise 63. Hell yeah. Good. You're having your birthday cake? I had my anniversary cake a very long time ago. 5 hours, 36 minutes, 26 seconds. Jesus fucking Christ. The Starro's whole like thing ends real bleak. In a way that I really. That's true. I mean, I live right next to a movie theater, so honestly, if I'm gonna see it, it takes me 2 minutes to get to the theater. And like, if I'm gonna see it, I may as well fucking see it in IMAX or whatever, because if I'm just gonna sit home and watch something on my TV, I should watch something better. What kind of cake is it? I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna eat another sugary thing because I bought it, and so I need to eat it at some point. So still wearing pants. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada, Canada. Oh, yeah. Meh. Nice. Shoop. Great. Good times. This is a peanut butter icebox bar. It is peanut butter, and then I think these are just Reese's, and then it's just peanut butter. It's a lot of peanut butter. With a graham cracker crust. This is what Magnolia does well. They people like their cupcakes or whatever, but like the icebox bars and the banana pudding is really where it's at. If you ever come to New York and you see like a line outside of a Magnolia, this is the thing you want. You don't want their cupcakes.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's wild. That 3 fucking years. You know, I had planned to do 3 years from the beginning, right? But it's kind of wild that it actually happened. I just like don't commit to things for that long, you know? Cuz like I've been in my job for 6 years now. I've been in a relationship for more than 3 years, but like those, you know, at some point it is much harder to leave my job than to stay in it, right? Like the inertia on YouTube continues to be everything you do is hard, right? Like it never, you get practiced, but it's not like if I didn't, you know, like it would be very easy to just like stop doing YouTube, right? Like it wouldn't in a way that it wouldn't really have a material it wouldn't really have like a material effect in a lot of respects, right? Like if I lost my job, honestly, if I lost my job, I would probably start pushing harder on YouTube and just see what happened. Like I would do more background gigs. I would try to, you know, act more, maybe see if I could get into SAG, you know, do that union shit. Like if I got fired, I think that is where I will not be doing an after stream voice chat because I am tired. But if you want to set one up, you're welcome to. Take care, Gabby. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry I keep bringing up the thing you said. It's because I like you, not because I don't like you. I've been talking for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Not just 5 hours. It's so long. Okay, and I am done with this. I'm going to put it back in the box. Yeah, I mean, honestly, relying on... This is one of the things I talk... Like, you know... There's a section of this Anthropocene review where I talk about the choice I made to have a stable job and like how I feel about the fact that I made that choice. Like this video has so much in it. Honestly, you know, sure he is, Gabby. Sure he is. I don't remember what I was saying. My elbow hurts. That's how long I've been doing this. That like holding up the microphone with this arm has made my elbow hurt. Which like Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I decided to do a stable job. And I think, you know, I have a little bit of money in savings, and I feel like I could probably survive for like 5 months if I like took everything out of savings and whatever. Maybe like I'd have to cut back, but I think I could do 5, maybe 6 months, with no income whatsoever. And I think were I to lose my job, as opposed to immediately trying to find another one. I mean, especially if I'm on unemployment, for a little bit, I would, I would try to do something more. But like, I ended up getting a stable job, and it's just like I'm stuck. Thank you, sir, and happy birthday to you. Congrats on 20 years. And I know. What are we talking about? So I don't know, man. IDK, as the cool kids say. Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso's real good. I like it a lot. It's a good show that makes you feel good. Yeah, I talk about the whole Korea thing in my thing about how I had planned on doing that and then undid it. I mean, I've written a feature script. One of these days, I'd like to shoot it. That's really my only thing I want to do in my life, really. Him. It's kind of interesting. The Discord got way more mail over the course of this chat. Like it was kind of funny. I haven't seen the White Lotus. I've seen all of the discourse about the White Lotus and that like nothing changes and it's fucking terrible and that's the point. Like life is awful or something. That's I've seen all of the headlines about how like bleak that is. But I have not the Cabin in the Woods-ish script. Yes, I took off my shirt too early in the stream. That's the problem. I mean, I didn't actually take my shirt off. I would not take my shirt off now. You saw I ate way too much cake. I would not feel comfortable. Yeah, not at this point. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot more men hit on me than women do in like DMs and stuff. And as we've established, my number one simp is in fact a dude. Coming of age epic. I don't know what my coming of age epic would look like. I mean, I don't like what I look like after eating cake, so it doesn't matter what other people think. I don't know if I would do a documentary. Maybe I would need. I mean, there are people on YouTube who make it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Would I like a lot of people on YouTube like make things that are basically at some point documentaries, right? If like someone forced, you know what I would actually really like to see? There is an adult film industry in South Korea. So, explicit pornography is illegal in Korea, but there is this fucking, there is this like sort of like generally softcore, like industry that exists, and I have never I've like always been kind of curious to know more about it, and like the handful of times I've like tried to find information about it, I could not find anything. And so if I like had an ability to just like make a, it's like you can make this about whatever the fuck you want, I would be like, I want to learn more about this like weird thing, and like, where did this come from? How did this happen? Hold on a sec. You know, I would want to know, I'd want to understand that industry, which I currently do not. My feature is it's a horror movie. I mean, if anyone wants to read it, we can talk about it. One person in the Discord has, in fact, read it. You know, but yeah, no, it's a cabin in the woods type thing. So, yeah, but no, that topic is something I really want someone to like write about or like make a thing about, because I'm like super curious. I mean, honestly, you know, adult industries in other countries, especially countries where pornography is illegal, is like super interesting. No. So I mean, pink films are sort of like a pink films have like a sort of specific meaning in certain places. So in Hong Kong, they're called Category 3. In Japan, they're called pink films. Korea doesn't like officially have a name for it, but it's basically the same thing. It's just like they're like stuff for 18 plus, which is like sexual. I mean, Japan obviously has a pretty active porn industry in a way that most countries don't. You know, which is interesting. Like I remember watching like Hong Kong sex comedies and being like, man, these are so weirdly chaste. Like there's not even like women aren't even shirtless, like in like these things are supposed to be like raunchy things. And it's like, huh. And then I saw a movie that was like a Hong Kong Japan co-production, and all of the Hong Kong women kept their shirts on, and all of the Japanese ones just off all the time. And I realized, oh, this is definitely a censorship thing. It's literally like Hong Kong actresses are just not allowed to be topless on camera, whereas Japanese actors fucking are all the time. And that was a really interesting thing to like realize in that context. Like when you watch a movie called Vulgaria and there's no nudity in it, you're kind of like, what? That's weird. Vulgaria is one of the first Hong Kong sex comedies I ever saw. Fun fact. But yeah, so that's stuff that I find interesting. And if I had if I had the opportunity to make something, I would probably I would do that. But yeah, no, I have my feature script, which would be a fairly cheap movie to produce, I think, honestly. So like someone just needs to say, hey, Alec, we'll fund your fucking movie. You know, there's only 3 main characters. There's 3 main characters with 3 others who play, you know. Oh, that's interesting. That sounds like an interesting read. Yeah, there's like all kinds of like wild things that, just don't know anything about. So, okay, we got like 6 minutes left, folks. What I'm very tired, so ask any questions you're usually too embarrassed or whatever to ask, because I'm probably not going to fucking remember this. This is the part where I'm just like, I'm fading fast. But we did it, Dope. We are. I haven't seen Dirk Gently, but I've read a couple of the books because I love Douglas Adams. We are in the final leg. The Vomit Gore trilogy. That sounds a lot. It sounds like a lot. Why am I looking that up? But oh man, I would love to be in those. I just want to act in more shit. Like honestly, I really do. I miss acting as like a thing. So like, Alex was here earlier. I think I've listened to part of the radio version, but I have not listened to like the entire thing. Like I think I listened to like the first episode of it and like maybe clips from the rest of it here and there, but I have like the 5-volume like thick boy thing. I went by Douglas Adams on the internet for years back before I wanted anyone to know. So I would like, honestly, I don't even care. The only real thing is I refuse to play a rapist. I will play basically anything else. I would be, if I was in a whodunit, I think I'd like to play the guy who done it, honestly. I think it would be fun to play that part. Like if I had a, thank you, Alex. I'm still here. Only for a few more minutes though. But no, I would really like to act more in more things. I need more just experience with it, honestly, like acting in other people's projects, having other people direct me. Alex will get to do that. You should go back to writing that. I want to get back to, I have not seen Schitt's Creek. Unfortunately, I've heard good things. The problem with the have you seen questions is just like there's so much shit out there that like historically, if you ask someone like 2002, like have you seen X, there's a pretty good chance I would think that voice actor for dubs. That's kind of an interesting thought. I would find that really frustrating because I find dubs really frustrating. Just like visually, I don't like them. Like I'm like super aware of when mouths don't line up. Probably because I'm just staring at people's mouths all the time. And so, and like that's fine. Like I get it, but also, I would rather, in pretty much any circumstances, I'd rather watch the original language, right? Like I want to see how it was meant to. I don't think it's very American. I think very American of me would be I want everything dubbed into English fuck the idea of other, languages or whatever. So. That's fair. I refuse. Yeah, I obviously never watch. I mean, I haven't watched a dub in a very long time. Just because. Yeah, why would I? Like, who's yeah, and especially like an action movie or whatever. Like, um, the watching like an action movie dubbed would be really weird because like I assume they have to dub like the huh, ha, huh. And I mean a lot of those are actually done in ADR. There's a really fascinating video of Hugh Jackman doing ADR for Logan, and like the scene where he's just like running and like stabbing people and whatever, and he's just like on a train. He's like, I recommend finding that video if you can, because I mean with animation it's definitely less distracting just by virtue of the fact that the mouths aren't like twisting in ways that you're like are clearly not the sound. You're not seeing neck muscles move in ways that don't. I mean, I feel like dubs could only add something in cases where like the subtitling is very bad, or like there's something about the way the subtitles work that just isn't enough. We did it. It's been 6 fucking hours, which means I am officially gonna be on a skateboard. So that's wild. Does anyone have one last? Yeah, it's thank you, for real. Thank you for. Okay, so let's do a little heart to heart. Okay, so. It is sometimes very frustrating. 6 hours, dude. We just passed 6 hours. I mean, the next one won't be this long. It really means a lot to me that people engage in a meaningful way. There's a YouTuber, the only YouTuber I watch who plays video games, the only like gaming YouTuber I watch is this guy named Ryukar, and he was posting recently. He was like, I'm getting married. Hey guy, if you want to, get something off of my registry, thank you so much. Love you, whatever. And like the way people talk to their audiences as though like they're friends or whatever, I always find that really disconcerting. Like, it feels so fake to me, and like you're exploiting people. And the I try not to be that kind of person. I'm really not trying to exploit any sort of anything, like, and obviously, I talk about power dynamics almost every single time we do one of these fucking conversations, like all the fucking time. And the thing about the power dynamic is like, in the live streams, in the Discord, there is an imbalance in the sense that I sort of control the channel, but other people know a lot more about me than I do about them. So, it's a different sort of dynamic. But like the fact that, individual people, Phil, Julia, Nat, Willow, Kojo, even fucking, Wisconiner, right? Like people who just like, keep showing up. And it's like, it means something to me. Like I think about you people like in my regular life. It's not like, there is no pure disconnection from one to the other. And that's part of why I'm glad the Discord thing has been nice, and like people have been getting along in there and whatever, because it's just like, it's a cool group of people who have happened to find themselves connected only by the fact that they at some point clicked on a thumbnail with my face on it. Right? And so, it's cool that that has happened, and that like, y'all are cool people who do cool things and are talented and all that stuff. And it's just like, it does mean a lot. And honestly, if I didn't have that, I really don't think I would still be doing this. Like, I think if I hadn't started the live stream, if I'd never started the Patreon, whatever, even if everything else was the same, just like virtue of like this like very specific type of support, like people who like keep showing up, are just like, hey, this is cool. Let's hang out, whatever. Like that, it just means a lot to me. And I'm like genuinely grateful that like I keep sort of waiting for when I'm gonna like fuck it up, right? Like and inevitably, right? At some point, people just get tired of it, right? Like I mean, some people, you watch the same YouTuber for a really, really long time, but eventually people just, they get over it, right? Like they're just like, you know what, this has been fun, and I'm no longer a part of this thing, and that's fine. And I keep sort of expecting it to happen. Like, it's like, well, Willow's just gonna get too cool for me, and then and realize that like actually I'm not interesting, and then my number one fan will like does not be anymore, or like, these everyone will just like realize I'm a fraud or whatever it is. Like I don't. It's not like it's really that specific, but like I keep sort of expecting everything to like, I don't know, fail, I guess. But, no matter what happens, I think the Week I Review will still be here in a year. That's the plan. I'm not planning on shutting down or anything. I have too many things I want to talk about. But like, even if today was the last day of the Week I Review, I would look back on this time more fondly than I wouldn't. And a lot of that, especially over the last year and a half, has been because of, like sort of the recurring conversations that have come up over time. Like that, 5 of you mean a lot more to me than 50,000 random people. Like, honestly. So thank you. for, hanging out, for sticking with me. Some of you for 6 fucking hours, others for less, but, I appreciate it all. Here's to you. And here is to the channel, and keeping this grand experiment going, right? We do it until it stops being fun for all of us, right? So I don't know what's going to happen. Honestly, last year has been a little bit of an experiment. I think that the reaction to the review on thank you. Yeah, I think that the way people react to the Anthropocene reviewed video will be sort of illuminating, and also the because I'm going to release the shirt review sort of standalone, and I'm curious how that will go. Unfortunately, I didn't get the thumbnail that I really needed to have gotten before I returned the shirt. I needed to get me holding up the book while wearing the shirt, although now it's disconnected anyway. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna figure that. I'm gonna figure it out. Basically, the Anthropocene reviewed video is just gonna be like a completely different kind of thing, even though it will sort of look the same and will have sort of similar aspects. I think it's going to be more, the shirt reviews first. I'm probably going to post that next week. I just have to edit it. That'll be soon. Yeah, that's going to be soon. The Anthropocene video will be at least a month. Honestly, it's not done being written, and it's going to be well over an hour long, even with this 20-minute section taken out. I think it's going to be like 90 minutes or longer. And it just takes a while to because I keep working on it because I really want it to be good, because I want it to this is the thesis statement of why the channel exists, why it exists the way it does. It's like who I am and how I got here. Literally it's going to be my memoir. Except told through the lens, except with periodic references to the works of John Green. You're very welcome. Happy birthday, Giovanni. And yeah, I mean, I'll talk to a bunch of you on the Discord soon. So it's not really goodbye, right? Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is actually a good way to think of it. The Anthropocene reviewed video is the Avengers Endgame of the week I review. There will continue to be videos. They might even be the same kinds of videos, but it is a definitively different thing. And everything that comes after will be colored by the fact that it existed, whether directly or not. So we'll see. We shall see. But I'm looking forward to it. I hope everyone likes it. And yeah. 3 fucking years. It's pretty wild. Take care, everyone. It's lovely talking to you, as always. Bye. Whew.